Hey everybody, I'm Stitch Kitten, and I will start on time. That'll be the resolution next year. Something like that. I don't know. I'll start on time, after I say that for a whole other year. Wasn't that what I said last time? Something like that. I cannot get my hair to stop sticking up in the front right here. I look a little bit like, Fairly Odd Parent, but that's okay. It'll just sit there, I guess. Also, my nails have been holding up really good, guys. Look at that. You would not have guessed that I did them a week ago. I certainly wouldn't. And I would love to give the nail polish all the credit, and I definitely tried to, but they are two completely different, like, crappy Walmart brands of polish, so I just did a good job. I didn't even put like coating on them or nothing. Here, let me bring you guys over the sketchbook. They just look good. That's crazy. Would you guys let me do your nails? Excuse me. Okay, well, today we're gonna do the thing I said we were gonna do last week because, Space Cats sounded super fun and that got stuck in my brain, so we are totally gonna draw space cats today. So, in case somebody got excited when I said that last week, that is in fact what we're gonna do this week. I had an idea and we're gonna stick with it. Crazy. I know. But, excuse me, I have a frog in my throat or something. Hopefully that'll go away. Uh, I swear I'm done being sick and my throat just still sounds bad. I keep drinking water. Okay, oh yeah, maybe I'll have to eat one of my brand new cough drops. You guys, I I know that doesn't sound like something to be excited about. Oh shoot, what did I seriously not just bring any and leave them next to my desk like a smart person? Okay, anyway, well, I know new cough drops doesn't sound like anything to be excited about, but I have been on an adventure, guys, because uh I here we'll start warming up with some cats, random space boy cat, and I will tell you guys about my cough drop adventure. Uh but I just like could not for the life of me find Hall's mint cough drops. I love Hall's mint cough drops, and I just have gotten very uh I'm a bit on the spectrum if you guys haven't noticed that or I haven't said it while you're here, but I have gotten very attached to the process of my throat hurts. Eat a Hall's mint cough drop. They're lovely. They work really well for me. I if it isn't them, I find some reason to complain. And I tried really hard to get these other cough drops because I just couldn't find them in any stores by me for reasonable prices that weren't like little tiny packs of them. Um because if I buy a little tiny pack of them, I will eat all of them very quickly because Again, I am very attached to this process. Um, I'm sorry, can you guys hear my neighbor's dogs barking? If you guys can hear that and it starts to bug you, let me know. I will close the window. I just have it open for the air. Because I think the trees have finally died, so breathing has been a little bit nicer. As soon as my throat stops having whatever frog is left from my sick, I'm sure breathing will be just lovely. Uh, and yeah, I could not find these things. I went to my warehouse store for grocery shopping and bought like some Vicks Vapo Rub ones that I thought were very similar looking and might have, similar effect. Like I could deal with having them instead, maybe. Um, and those were great, but they were so strong. Like I think the mint halls are kind of strong. Those ones were like nobody. I don't think anybody in my house even like ate a whole one at a time, including me. Like you would just kind of like leave them in your mouth until you felt better and then spit them out because they are so strong. And uh yeah, that's a bit much for just like a cough drop. Like if I really needed like a medicated cough drop, I'm sure those would be great. If you really need a medicated cough drop, Vicks cooling Vapo Rub cough drops are so strong, so stinking strong. Could not do them myself personally. But if you really want a strong cough drop, that is probably the strongest one I have tried so far. A little overwhelming for me and my roomies, but so I did finally go online and just buy some mint halls, and I had done that before, like a really long time ago, um, in bulk, and I went just to lovely old Amazon and was like, whatever, that I'm gonna be stooping to buying things online anyway. I might as well just get it shipped to me quickly. Uh, and I could not, for the life of me, find this product that I had already purchased before. And it was so silly because I really, I don't, I feel like I'm pretty computer literate. I have a degree in computers, if you guys didn't know that about me. And I really like my computer. Uh, I like knowing about my computer, so it was odd to feel like I was searching for something really basic on Amazon and I just couldn't find it. I could not find anything besides the same little tiny packages that the store wants to sell me here in town. And so I decided, well, heck, I'll go to the Hall's website directly. I will go onto their website and see if they will sell me some bulk cough drops on their website, and I will get whatever retail upcharge they want to give me for buying directly from their website, and that'll be okay. Because I really, at this point, I was very deep in the search for these, and I was like, I am going to buy these for myself right now. This is what's happening. I'm gonna find them. And so I go to the Hall's website, and the Hall's website, this is not a joke, sent me to the Amazon link that I had already purchased before because it brought up the little last purchased thing at the top when I went to the Amazon website from their website to buy the cough drops. Ah, marketing. We love. Thank you, Google. Thank you, Google, for ruining everything. Marketing is so epic. It was so annoying. Um, and I did just end up buying those same freaking cough drops. So I guess I could have gone and looked at like my own purchase history or something from like a bunch of years ago. It was terrible. Marketing is bad, guys. Marketing is bad. I hate marketing. Or like You know what? I actually have two marketing stories. And I can finish drawing my little space cat. He's so cute. Uh, I'm just doing him as like a little warm ups guy, but like, yeah, the space cats was a good idea, guys. I think we're gonna get some really cute cats coming out of this one. Hopefully, you'll have to lend me your creative inputs if you are interested in any of that. Uh, being featured or whatever on my in my artwork, something like that. I don't know. Uh, but my other marketing story, guys, is I really love um little like snack treat things that are just like individually packaged, and a lot of them are like individually packaged presumably for like children's lunches and things. So as a person who is super busy and just not great at taking care of myself all the time when I'm focused on other nonsense, I do just have like a lot of like children's prepackaged snacks around my house for me to eat and not any children because it's easy. Uh but one of the things that I really love are these the little like snack like cakes, like the little sugar cakes and things, because those will have lots of calories. Usually they have pretty good fats in them. And obviously if you have sugar problems, like don't eat them because they are full of sugar. Uh but I don't have sugar problems, so it's fine for me. And I in fact have had some weight loss problems recently, so having some sugars is probably good for me even. And I I just really like those. So I've tried a bunch of them, and one of the ones that I really like are a Mexican brand called I think they're called Little Bites or something is the brand, and I really like them. But like if you guys have ever seen packaging um on Mexican products, it's just usually really understated. I don't know if it's like a production thing where Mexican production is usually just lesser, like it's just produced less, or if like there's like a manufacturing thing where they have like older machinery typically. I'm not sure, but just typically the packaging that I have seen on products uh from Mexico is not nearly as commercial as here in the US, because here in the US things are very commercialized. Um and things like cereal for kids are usually very flashy and very dramatic. There's usually lots of sparkly cartoons, things like that. Uh and so I bought uh these little chocolate chip muffins from Little Bites. I really like them, and I bought like a huge family size box of them. And I was offering some to my roommates, and uh one of them was like, I just like based on the packaging, I just expect these to be like stale and taste bad, because based on the understated packaging, the like commercial association is that the person then doesn't really like care about the way that the product looks, and maybe it's been sitting in a warehouse or something. Um but they're delicious and my roommates like them. And they're definitely going to get eaten quickly, along with all of the very commercial flashy Hostess cupcakes. Um but yeah, no, I thought that that was really funny, cuz if I didn't already know that they were good, I probably also would think a very similar thing. I would think, oh, that is kind of like cruddy packaging for some cupcakes that, and I mean they're cheaper, but they're not like bottom of the barrel pricing or anything. I did spend a little bit of money on them. So like I maybe wouldn't have purchased those if I didn't know that they were good already. Here in the US where everything is very commercial. And marketing is stupid. Marketing is dumb. Don't judge a book by its cover, and I am very conditioned to judging books by their cover because I live here in the US. Um but also I love those. I love those, and I will have to pay better attention to things with understated packaging in general, I think, and see if maybe I can find some other gems at the warehouse store that I just wouldn't have looked at. Challenge my bias, but food edition. If I find any other gems, I'll let you guys know. Not that it'll matter for a lot of you guys, because I know a lot of you guys are often across the waters, but I'll say something anyway. I think some of the people that have been watching my streams on YouTube, thanks for you guys, have US IPs. I don't know if that actually means they're here, if they're just using VPNs to watch me or whatever the heck, but just in case somebody actually cares about buying stuff here with freedom dollars. If I find any other gems of snacks, I will let you guys know. I think these guys, these are like my guilty pleasure purchase. And I only say that because they are expensive. There's nothing guilty about them. They're like really, really good for me. Not sponsored or anything. If these guys wanted to sponsor me, I would talk about them all day though. That's not a joke. I drink these like every day now because stink I stink at eating breakfast in the morning. They're like superfood smoothies, and they come in, like I said, little kid package like squeezy tube things. I just don't eat breakfast in the morning, like ever, pretty much. Like ever since even when I was a kid, I just didn't do it. Like if someone made food, right? Like if somebody made like a big deal about cooking and presenting me with food to eat, I would maybe eat like a small portion of that to appease said person who had done cooking. But I just don't like eating in the morning. It's not easy for me usually. Um, and I don't usually get hungry. Also, isn't this so stinking cute? I did a little space cat and an alien mouse. And maybe we'll stare at them and I'll finish talking. I'll find a stopping spot and we'll say what I'm actually doing with all the cats today. Uh cuz I've just kind of been warming up and chatting with you guys still. Um but yeah, no, I've just never been good at eating in the morning, and these things, they really don't feel like eating, but they are like a smoothie with lots of things in them. So it is more like eating than drinking anything. Um, it's got lots of fruit in it and fiber, um, and lots of like vitamins and stuff because of fruit. And they're vacuum sealed packages, so I put mine in the fridge, but you don't actually have to put them in the fridge. Like if I wanted to store a bunch of them, I could just leave them on a shelf in the cupboard or something. Or even just like in a different room, like in a cupboard or something, like in a pantry. Um, because they are shelf stable, and that is super cool because it also means like I can forget that I left one on my desk or something after I've chilled it, and it's fine. I can just put it back in the fridge because it's still vacuum sealed as long as I haven't opened it, right? Um, these are so good. I drink these like every day now, and I have definitely noticed that they help me not feel like I haven't eaten all day until I eat in the afternoon, because even though I'm not good at eating breakfast, I am still a human person that uses energy, and if I don't eat breakfast after my my meds and my coffee like initially wear out, I do get a little bit of a crash usually. Um I have had a lot of stomach issues. I know you guys know this of me, but one of the things that my specialist for that had suggested that actually worked, because I know lots of that nonsense hasn't worked for me, but one of the things that did work was these little things that she just suggested I find something like this, like a breakfast something that I could, actually consistently do in the morning. Um I kind of picked these up as a joke cuz like I said they are a little bit more money. I think there's something like a buck 60 a piece. Um so it's not great. It's not great for money because they are really small. And probably if they weren't a buck 60 a piece, I would drink more than one of them a day. Or if somebody wanted to sponsor me and send them to me for free so I could drink them all the time, that would be epic. Uh, uh, just saying, Google. If anybody wants to hook up my Google cookies on that one. But I do actually genuinely really love these, and they have helped me, I think, feel more like I have consumed something in the morning, um, so that I don't crash real hard when I need food. Uh, they're called Noka Superfood Smoothies for people that are listening or couldn't see it on the stream. Um, and they have like prebiotics, which I don't know if that's like a real medical term, but I'm assuming that just means things that are good for your digestion preventatively. Um, like probiotics actively are good for your gut health because they are active pieces of gut health. Um, so I'm assuming prebiotic because it says prebiotic fiber, so I'm assuming it just means fiber is good for you, and here is fiber. I don't know if that's an actual word that means anything medically, but maybe it does. I don't know. Um, but yeah, I do actually really love these, and I drink them a lot. Okay, now that we have our cute little cat warm up, and I'm kind of getting started here, and we've got some story time happening. I am gonna let you guys know what we're actually doing today, cause yeah, sorry, I needed a little bit of a lead in there. I'm having a slow morning. Um, I don't know. Yeah, slow morning. I'm getting there. I'm getting started. The warm up was necessary, and now I will let you guys know that we are going to be doing some of these space cats like I said last week. I would really like to integrate more of the little astronaut space boy that is the unofficial mascot of the channel. Sorry, I'm saying a lot because again, slow morning. Ah, that one was a sigh. But we talked a little last week about the astronaut boy who is the little dopamine loop when people follow me, or I think he is on my channel as my profile, maybe still. I don't remember. I need to do a new profile picture soon, probably. It's been a minute. Shoot, working on it. Yeah, 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 bruh. We did, however, talk about the astronaut boy last week, and I also wanted to do some more of these cute little costume cats because people really like those. I really like drawing them. It seems like a good way to engage with you guys. So I wanted to do more of them, and I thought this week we could do both of those things at the same time and draw some little space cats. So I found online over here, I have it pulled up. Um, I found this generator that has random space stuff. Seemed kind of perfect. So I have a random generator with random space stuff in it, and I figured we could draw some random space stuff cosplay cats if you guys are into that, and I thought that sounded fun. So hopefully you guys think that sounds fun. Hopefully you think this is a cute little warm up. I think it is a good intro into all of the random space cats, hopefully. And I'm gonna do that today. So if you guys have some random space cat like input, if you guys have random space things you want me to draw, if you guys decide that the little astronaut boy has very specific friends, something along those lines, there is plenty of space for improv and creative input today. So you guys go ahead and yell stuff out. Let me know in the chat, whatever the heck. If you yell stuff out loud, I probably won't hear you, unfortunately. But if you yell stuff out loud and then put it in the chat, uh, I will catch it then. And yeah, just let me know if you guys have ideas that you want me to integrate into all of our cute little space stuff today, because we're just gonna do cute little space cats for the cute little space boy. And I need to finish this sketchbook. We are so close to being done with it, but also being this close to being done with it makes it really hard for me to want to use outside of this um like outside of working with you guys, because I know as soon as this is done I have to readjust all of this stuff for working with you guys. Realistically, I'm realizing as I say this out loud, the solution is to just work on this with you guys and start my other sketchbook by myself. But also, I hadn't said it all out loud, at the same time. So, turns out I will just start a new sketchbook anyway. But yeah, this one I haven't been doing a lot of art outside of working with you guys because I really like this sketchbook. It's a big old Moleskine that I paid for with disposable income in college that I don't have anymore. And really, really like I really like this sketchbook. I'm gonna be sad when there's no more pages in it. And there are very few pages left, guys. Like this is all that's left. This is like paper in the back here. This is all that's left, just these couple of pages. if you guys want to send me Moleskine sketchbooks, I would love that. I don't know how you could do that, but actually, maybe maybe I'll have to set up one of those, like, cuz Amazon will let you set up like a wish list, right? Where people can like buy you stuff. Maybe I'll have to set up one of those for art supplies and like go fund my art supplies. That would be epic. I think that's a thing I can do, right? Maybe I'll have to actually do that. That sounds kind of cool. I would love for you guys to be able to like feel like you're contributing to all of this directly, and also then it is a very very obvious just because, okay, I'm gonna be a little I'm gonna be a little real with you guys, cuz I know people hate when creators talk about money, but also like I do eventually want this to be my job. It's not now, and that would be cool. Um and so if you guys are just like directly buying the art supplies instead of me taking your money and using it for art supplies, that's really clear on my silly US taxes that I have to put together all by myself and that the government doesn't do for me. But that makes it really clear on all of my paperwork that that is for my business stuff. I bought art supplies, and in fact, I didn't even take the money to buy the art supplies. Everybody else just bought the art supplies, and I got the art supplies. And then I don't have to pay the government money on art supplies. That would be cool. I think Amazon does still let you do that, but I don't know. I don't know if they let like random people send you things. I don't know how that works. I'll have to look into it. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. If not, maybe I'll like set up some cute little like I don't know, like a wish list tree or something. I'm sure I can set that up for you guys even if I can't do it with Amazon. That sounds like a cute idea. I hope you guys think that sounds like a cute idea, cuz I have been trying to think of more ways to help you guys feel engaged and stuff, cuz clearly there are a few of you. I mean, geez, I'm gonna have to. I was talking to my mods. I'm gonna have to start streaming more soon because there are enough of you guys about usually that I might get paid eventually to like sit here and draw cats with you guys. That would be crazy. And also very cool. So like don't mistake my bewilderment for anything but exactly that. I'm just like in awe of you guys wanting to sit here and draw cats with me. Um but yeah, no, that's all been very cool. And if you guys want to engage with any of that, or you think it would be really cool for me to have like a little list and be like, oh, thank you, whoever, thank you, uh, Dan, for buying me, these really nice, Sharpies I'm gonna use on stream today, or whatever the heck. Um, yeah, I think that would be really cool. I think also, since we're kind of between the warm up and the real stream stuff here, I'll tell you guys. I also do want to do more streams for you guys because, like I said, I think if I get a few more followers on here, I am gonna have some money from Twitch just to kind of be here. And thank you guys so much for that. That is actually so cool. Uh, Um, even if it's just enough for me to keep being here buying sketchbooks and stuff, like that is really cool, and I appreciate you guys so much. Um and yeah, all of that, big ups and loves and thank you. And if I did start streaming some more, I was thinking everybody kind of talked about that some craft streams would be cool, and I think that would be cool. So I think probably if I did a couple more days a week, I would do one of those at least as a craft stream. If you guys think that is cool too, or you hate it, go ahead and let me know all of your opinions somewhere. I am typically pretty good at scouring my pages for all of your opinions. I have been a teeny bit overwhelmed lately just because there's a lot going on with me personally, but I hope you guys don't take that as a sign that I am ignoring any of you or anything, because I swear I love when you guys send me goofy little DMs on Reddit of your artwork, or if you guys want to like genuinely, if you guys want to spam me with art of your cats or something, or pictures of your cats on Reddit, I love all of that crap. I really appreciate all of you guys engaging with me on there and making me feel like this is not just me talking to a camera, cuz I'm good at talking to a camera. I can do it. Uh but it's also very nice to hear that you guys are on the other end of the camera appreciating your cats and my art and my cats and all that nonsense. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Um, so I probably will do another craft stream. Let me know what you guys are feeling about that. And then this one, we'll see. I'm gonna probably test the waters on this a little bit cuz I don't know how well me and my cute little artsy nonsense is gonna transfer uh for streaming this, but I also still have been playing a lot of Mad God. I really like Mad God. I think I could probably play Mad God for many hours and have it be a really good, consistent hyper focus for me. And I haven't had something like that in a hot minute. So if you guys would be cool with that, I think maybe my third stream outside of this and the craft stream would be maybe some games. Maybe we would play some games. Maybe I would play some Mad God with you guys. I don't know how you feel about that, but let me know. Um and I could despite my insistence that I am not going to, I could become kind of like a cute little variety streamer or something. So, yeah, let me know what you guys thinking about that, how you feeling. I don't know how I'm feeling about that last one either quite yet. Um I really do like Mad God though, and one of the things that my roomies have kind of been throwing back at me, because I am really good at remembering things that people say, because I think that people are typically more impacted by their own words than other people's words. And so I will remember things that people say so I can say them back at them, when they're being inappropriate or hypocritical or something. And one of the things that they keep throwing back at me, because they have learned that this is really strong reinforcement behavior, is that if I, because one of my roomies does some little gamer streams, and one of my roomies probably could do some little gamer streams if she wanted, but she doesn't. Uh, um, One of the things that I have said to them is, if I really liked something that much, I feel like it would be really easy to just sit in front of the computer and talk about it for an extended period of time. And if you've got experience and setup for that, it's probably really easy to convert that into other people that want to talk to you about your games. And I still think that's probably really true. I do really like Mad God, and I think it probably would be pretty easy for me to sit here and talk to you guys about it for a really long time. And yeah, let me know what you guys are feeling on that, because I don't know what I'm feeling on that, and I think it would be really fun, probably, but I don't know, there's some little emotional barrier there that I don't even know what it is, and I don't really, I'm not all in on the idea yet. Uh, so if you guys are all in on that idea and you think that would be really cool, let me know, and maybe I can kick whatever that thing is in the butt. And if you have insight as to why I'm feeling a little bit weird about doing it in the first place, you go right ahead and armchair psychology me and whatever comments you're listening to this. Uh, Also, you guys like my Gru sweater? I have no neck. Uh, no, it is a super cozy sweater though. I do have a neck, I promise. It's here. I didn't cut it off. I didn't get it done in Metropolis. Uh, but this is a super cozy sweater though, and then it's a two-tone sweater. It's got like a blue bottom. Um, I have worn it so much since I bought it. Okay. I think I have stalled plenty, and I have told you guys about all of the possibly incoming stream changes, and let me know what you guys think about any of that. So, if you guys want us to jump into some Space Cats, I think we are ready to jump into some Space Cats. And I saw how weird that freaking little jumpy thing I just did on the camera was, so excuse that. That was definitely some stupid little motor tick. I don't know how nobody told me how spectrum I am until I was an adult, guys. Being here on the camera for you guys, I think has made it, because I do sometimes go and like watch back parts of my streams to make sure that, like, things like the camera are fine, or like I am not talking like a moron the whole time, things of that variety, just to check in. And I have noticed I do a lot of jumpy moving around on the camera. Uh, so if that bothers you guys, I'm sorry. I don't think I can do anything about it. It's just me being a little bit of a spaz. But also, I have no idea how nobody told me that I was probably clinically a spaz until I was an adult, because it seems not that subtle, honestly. I guess I just probably didn't have any friends to tell me, because it's not that subtle. Ah, poor little autism baby. That's me. I'm the poor little autism baby. Let's see. Let's get our little space generator out. Oh, you know what? I bet, since we're stalling anyway, I bet I have the ability to put this cute little space generator box right on the screen for you guys, so you guys can watch me generate space. Hold on. Um, Space stuff. Wow. Is Streamlabs gonna be nice to me about it even? That's crazy. We're gonna have cute little space generator for you guys momentarily, because Streamlabs is even being kind of nice to me. Imagine that. Like Streamlabs did get an update, so maybe they had a UI something that got fixed. Okay. And I'll just plop that on up here. And ta-da! Okay, so uh this space generator is a random generator and it had some goofy little things in it that were odd, so I shuffled it a few times uh before, and I think probably I'm gonna shuffle it to do 3 of them, and then I'm gonna pick one out of the 3. So if you guys want to like vote or something, I'm sure that is also acceptable, because some of these were things that I didn't even know what they were, like protoplanet. I can assume that it's just a planet that's not a planet yet, but also I don't know what that is. I don't know how to draw it, so I'm not gonna. And there were some other things like constellations where I might not know a constellation or something, and I just figured it was way easier if I randomize it for 3 of them and then I just pick one. So just to get any errors out for you guys, we are gonna randomize 3 of them and then I will pick one. I'm gonna drink my little juice. Okay. Oh, space cats, space cats. Okay. What space cats are we doing now? Uh, I keep staring at this freaking thing on my face. It's not even like, it's a pimple scab. It's not like a freckle or nothing. It's like, it's some nonsense I picked at and now it's bad. Don't pick at your pimples, guys. Okay, anyway. So we have Sagittarius, Crescent Moon, and Libra. Well, since we already did all of the star sign cats, I'm gonna, or star sign buddies, I guess. Not, they weren't cats when we did the star signs, huh? They were just star sign buddies. But since we did the star sign buddies, I'm gonna do Crescent Moon Cat, because I'm thinking like, like lunar worshiper, like women of the moon ladies, cult of the moon, lunar cultist type things, uh flowy robes. So I think that's gonna be pretty cute as a cat. I'm trying to decide, what should our crescent moon cat be doing? Crescent moon cat eating a croissant. Is that too stupid? Am I being a little too dumb with that one? Maybe. What about crescent moon cat? Uh, oh, sorry. I didn't mean to, I forgot I'm sharing the freaking random generator with you guys. I didn't mean to give you guys a QuickBooks ad. You. My bad. It just is something that was on my new tab when I opened a new tab. I was just gonna look at lunar cultist references and I accidentally gave you guys an ad. I'm so sorry. That was terrible of me. Oh, Okay, moment over. Now nobody has to look at it besides me. What would a mooncat even be doing, guys? What would... Man, my nails really do still look freaking good. I keep staring at them. I'm getting too distracted today. And I started too late. I swear one day I will get started on time. But today, and probably not next week, and probably not a bunch of weeks from now is that day. Oh, how do you guys, if any of you guys have good, real ADHD tips for starting on time when you're your own boss, that would be lovely. Because I would love to start on time for you guys. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. I maybe just need to go to sleep early on Saturday, but going to sleep early on Saturdays just seems sad. I don't know. Maybe I just have to do it anyway, because I'm an adult. But shoot, we'll figure it out later, because I'm an adult. Ah. I saw this really good meme. I'm still looking at references, I swear. I'm not stalling for no reason. Uh I think I'm gonna have like flowy robed cat with the moon, right? But then I think I want to do like an eyeball something cuz the moon is very associated with like the all-seeing eye uh with like lunar cultist stuff. And I thought that would be like a cool image. But I'm not sure how I want to do that yet. I'm thinking. I swear I'm not stalling for no reason though. But now I've gone back to thinking long enough. I don't remember what I was stalling with, so it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna draw some cats. Um. Oh yeah, I was stalling about being on time. I am not good at being on time. If I need to be on time to something that's like with other people, I essentially force myself to panic so that I am on time. And then I also will tell myself that really I need to be there 10 minutes before I actually have to be so that when inevitably I am late, it doesn't actually matter because I have built that buffer for myself. But like, yeah, it's really hard for me to actually be on time to things. I'm really not good at it. I am good at like deadlines and like spacing time out. But if I need to like check in at a specific point, that is really hard for me. I don't know why. Like if I if I have something to do in like 3 hours or something, I will get really nervous 3 hours in advance because I am really worried about hyper focusing on some nonsense and being late because I know that I have the ability to get hyper focused on things and not pay attention to the fact that I need to be leaving. and my phone has so many alarms on it that are just like, it is this time of day and you need to do something, because yeah, it's very hard for me to self-regulate time. I have really bad time blindness, and that does not help. Um, it in fact makes it 1,000 times worse. But also, yeah, it's just hard for me to regulate even without the time blindness, because I get hyper focused on stuff and don't pay attention to the clock that is on my wall directly in front of me that tells me what time it is every time that I look at it. I just have to look at it. Like right now. Hmm. So yeah, if you guys have like real timekeeping tips for people with ADHD, like that would be great. I stink at time so bad. So so bad. It's like actually probably my worst skill. Um it's like so integral in so many things that it makes that being my worst skill really shit. Okay. I think I'm gonna do, what if we do like crescent moon, and then there's just like crescent moon cat, and they're just doing like stare at you pose, and we'll give them like blank eyeballs, and we'll have the big eyeball behind them like it's the thing seeing for them or something. I think that seems kind of cool. I'm gonna start blocking that out, and then we'll keep talking. Ah, have you guys been having a good start to your New Year's? Mine has been overwhelming, as I have said many times, but not necessarily bad. Have you guys been getting lots of stuff done, being real productive? I'm trying to be real productive. I don't know. I don't know if I'm accomplishing that, but I'm definitely trying. I have a ton of doctor's stuff that I have to do coming up here. Uh, including seeing my specialist for my stomach, and see, getting my specialist to see me is lovely, but also I have been trying to get them on the phone like since nearly last time I saw them, and just haven't been able to. Uh my girlfriend also tried to call them on the phone on my behalf, but that didn't really work. Uh, hold on. Excuse me just a second. I think my cat's just knocked something over. I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm not being burgled. It's just my roomie got up and was the one that knocked stuff over, not the cats. Uh, so not anything I have to deal with, thankfully. Man, I don't know. My I sorry, I'm gonna be a little weird for a second. I'll keep drawing my space cats to distract from me being a little weird, but like also I have been big depresso for a really, really, really long time. And my antidepressants have been really nice to me. And like my face hurts because I just have been smiling more. And I'm doing these little like lip tuck things because like my mouth is just kind of tired from smiling. And that's kind of goofy. And makes me want to smile more. Uh, which I am, but then also my mouth is kind of tired because I just haven't used all of these muscles in my face for like a decade, and it's just very nice. If you guys are the big sad and you are worried uh about talking to somebody about it, that's totally valid, totally fair. Um and I have been talking to people about mine for a real long time, so I'm not saying it does anything anytime fast, but also like I'm feeling like I might actually be on the other side of that now, and I wasn't sure I was gonna get there, and I know that nobody is sure they're gonna get there when they're in it, so it's really fucking nice for me. Yeah, my face hurts a little. Uh, Space cats. Here, I'll stop being so serious now. We'll go back to drawing space cats. They are so stinking cute. Space cats. I think I'm gonna pull this ear out a little, even though it probably does realistically just sit up under the thing from this perspective. I'm gonna pull it out just because I think it'll look nicer. That I think is one of the hardest things for me with drawing actually, because I am a little bit on the spectrum and I've got certainly more than a touch of the tism. I'm super literal, and you in artwork can in fact just take things and make them look unrealistic or making them look nicer to the person looking at them. And I hate that a little bit, just like as a concept. uh and there's no reason for me to, but I do. I hate that as a concept just in general. I don't I want everything to be correct and like it's supposed to be, and not like I want it to be cuz it looks nice. But that's how art works. And yeah, sometimes I get a little bit tism about that cuz I'm a very literal person, but I will bring the ear out so that it looks nice, and I will do my cute little moon ruffle hat Kind of look like a bean, but that's okay. Crescent moon kind of look like a bean anyway. Also, if you guys want like some tips on doing little ruffly things like this, usually what I will do is I will draw just like the edge of a ruffly thing like this, and then I will just draw like sections into it, basically. Like you can see uh this line here was basically all that I had to start. So I take things like this edge here and I pull my line up towards the top so it looks like a fold, and that's my whole thing for that. I don't do anything complicated. I don't look at references usually. And I'm sure if I did it would look nicer and less cartoony, but I just for little cartoon ruffles where you don't care so much about them being real nice things, that's what I do for that. Uh maybe you guys will appreciate me a little bit more after I've been caffeinated. I will probably appreciate me a little bit more after I've been caffeinated. I I should just make my own coffee in the morning, but I am so not a morning person, guys. It's crazy how not a morning person I am. Like I will get up and for the first like 3 hours I'm awake, I do not want to do jack nothing. Um, which probably means I should almost certainly wake up earlier for you guys, but because I pretty much am never awake for 3 hours before this. I start at 3 p.m. ET, which is 12 here in Arizona. Um, I do not get up at 9 for this. Not ever, pretty much. So, that would require me to go to sleep on time. I'm not good at that. I think, what if we. I was trying to decide how we make this bean look more like a moon. And I think if we just add some little pock thingies, it's gonna actually look like a cheese or something instead. And I don't want it to look like a cheese either. How do we make this look like a moon, guys? Help me out. Be more creative than me. Pretty please. How do we make sure that this looks like a moon and not a cheese? Does the moon just look like cheese? Am I boned? Is there no way to make it look like a moon and not a cheese? Hmm. Oh, okay. What if we put like little camouflage, like squiggly spot thingies on it instead of like whole pock marks? That's a moon thing. I see people doing a moon with that. So what if we do like the moon, the moon? Yeah, okay. And then I can do like a big dark undercut on those in the moon. Put like the moon spots. There we go.
And we'll do some big blank eyes and big eyeball behind them that's actually doing all the scene. Aww. Lunar cultist kitty. It's so cute, guys. Do you guys like our lunar cultist kitty? I like our lunar cultist kitty. And I think I'm gonna just put a big old hat strap on the sides here because I think that's gonna make this look less like it's just sitting on the top of the kitty head. And then I'm just gonna give these little moon spots some shade so that they look like moon spots. Maybe we'll have them sitting on like a little cloud. That's so cute. I like that one a lot. What you guys think? Lunar cloud kitty. The little lunar cloud cat. It's so stinking cute. Maybe we'll give them like some little zonked out anime face lines like they're in a trance because they're in a trance. That's pretty cute. Okay, I think that is done. I've added so many little tiny details. It's probably way too crowded already. But I think it's pretty cute. What do you guys think? I'm liking these so far. And I'll probably go a little over today cuz I don't have other things I need to do and I also did definitely start late. So I will hang out with you guys for a minute still even though the stream timer says I've been going for a while. I haven't really. Oh yeah. Alright, let's see. What does the random generator want us to do next? Solar system, corona australis, and sunbeam. See, I know what a corona is, but I don't know what australis is. I'm assuming something to do with stars, but so solar system or sunbeam? A whole solar system cat seems like a bit much. Oh, okay, guys. What if we combine the two and we have Sun Cat playing with solar system balls? Okay, okay. This is a cute idea. I see it. It's coming together in my brain. Okay, so let's look up solar system references. I'm sure there's like a bunch of pictures of like kids' solar system projects on Google. I don't know why I'm saying on Google. I'm not on Google. I don't use Google anymore. Because Google is a poop search engine and it doesn't give me things that I look for. It gives me things that people pay me to find. I don't wanna. No thank you. Alright. Okay, cool. I found some solar system references that I like that are pretty alright. I think I'm gonna stand up and stretch for just a second, but I promise not to take too long, especially because, like I said, I do want to do more for you guys today, and we have only 2 cats done. One of them is a warm up. I'm like, even with me starting super late, I'm going on like an hour here, so I am so sorry. I probably have been yammering you guys' ears off. I'm gonna go stretch. I will come back, hopefully a little renewed for you guys. Um, and yeah, we will draw some more cats. Sorry if I have not been appropriate energy today. Like I said, it's been a little slower for me. I will I will be right back. I'm gonna go stretch. I will talk to you guys in a second. The cats will stay with you, and hang out for just a minute. And yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. Hold on, my freaking bubble is broken. I thought I created a new thing when I did the cat maintenance the other day, and I did not. So now it's a little bit screwy. But I'll just fix it real quick. So the screen is fixed anyway. Alright. Okay, I will leave you guys with the cats. I will be right back. Enjoy the cute little space cats. I'll see you in a second.
We are back. We are back. Okay. Hey everybody, we're gonna keep doing some cats. Let me switch you guys over to the desktop cam. The cat walked by in the background. I thought maybe he was gonna come say hi. That's why we were on just chatting for a second, but I don't think he's gonna. Sorry. If he comes by, I promise I'll let him say hi to you guys. Let me sip my coffee. Okay. Uh, I need to make new space stuff for you guys for here too. This is pretty outdated. I'm looking at the quality of all of my cute little digital guys on all of the little digital nonsense around me on Twitch right now is cute, but it is certainly something that I set up to not be doing this as officially for you guys, so maybe we'll have to have like a nicer rainbow border that I make for nicer space background, something like that. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted by ideas in my brain about space backgrounds for you guys. I will have to work on those. I keep rearranging my space and not plugging in my iPad, and then when I get inspired to go do stuff on my iPad, it's dead. And then when it's charged, I don't want to use it. So, uh, in order for my iPad and my ADHD to get along, I need to find somewhere to plug it in that isn't going to keep getting rearranged. Like my desk keeps getting rearranged, and I'm not sure where that is yet. And I also probably will need to buy a different iPad charger because I use the one I have to charge all sorts of other things on my desk, including right now my headset because it's beeping at me. Uh, and yeah, I'm pretty sure like officially using the Apple fast charger stuff on things that are not Apple fast charging products is like bad for the battery because it charges too fast or something like that. Like it activates too hot or too quickly or something like that. But also I am impatient and I want things to charge quickly and I am impatient. Uh ADHD wins that one. I do know it's not good for the battery and I'm gonna do it anyway because I don't want to sit and wait for my regular chargers to charge things. Especially my headset. My headset, I'm sure, I have been really mean to the battery because it definitely is a lot worse battery life than when I got it. And I only bought it a few years ago. Like probably four or five. It was definitely post virus nonsense, but I don't know how far past virus nonsense. So I was like 4-ish years ago ish, and yeah, the battery sucks butt now a little bit. It will last while I'm sitting here not thinking about it for a while, or if I plug it in while I'm here, it will last while I go and do something in the kitchen or take a nap on the couch, etc. But it's certainly not the 8, 12, 24, maybe even hours that it would have lasted brand new if I was nice to it. And maybe that's just the average battery life for this headset. I have no idea. I haven't looked it up. Um oh, here. You guys you guys want to hear uh oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. I the little dopamine boy didn't go off. I don't know why he didn't. Oh, so sad. Hold on. I was literally just talking about him, so I don't know why it didn't go off. Oh, is there a new alert box thingy? I didn't even see this. Sorry. I was just talking about Streamlabs got an update. And now we missed the dopamine boy because I wasn't paying attention. I'm so sorry. At beautiful me 1189 because I promised there was supposed to be a cute little dopamine loop for you following me, and I appreciate you very much anyway. Uh, and maybe you'll have to unfollow me and follow me again when I get it fixed or something. But here, let me go and look at my little thing here. Yeah, it's still not okay. That's so weird. It says it has it on. Sorry, uh, for is it here? We'll get a bunch of spare dopamine loops because beautiful Mies was broken. How about that? I'll I'll set it off a couple of extra times. I don't know why it's not doing the thing though, because it says on my end that it's playing it. Is it like, oh, is it behind the, hold on, maybe it's just behind my little random generator on accident. Hold on. Do. Maybe it's not Streamlabs' fault. Maybe it's still my fault. Maybe I'm blaming Streamlabs for no reason. Hold on. Uh, okay. Hold on. It was just behind my random generator. Okay, sorry. Uh oh, and I didn't transition it for you guys, so you didn't even see that one. Here, I will play it one more time cuz I don't want to bother people with the noise, but I also I did say I would give you guys a real extra one, so I want to make sure that that is fulfilled. Okay. Spare dopamine loop for beautiful me 1189 since it was broken when you followed me. Sorry about that. And voila. And now I get to figure out how I'm pretty sure I can just refresh it, but I'm gonna make sure that those extra Kevin uh things go away. Yeah, there we go. I can't just refresh it. Great. Because I don't want to ruin anybody's actual little spot on the alert box. That would be sad if I if I took up like 3 spaces for Kevin, who doesn't exist. Uh, and is apparently gonna be the Streamlabs scapegoat now because he just is there. As a name. But now we have all appreciated the dopamine loop for real, and I will start drawing cats now that that's fixed. And that's what everybody's here for. Little sunbeam cat and some solar system planet things to play with, because that sounded adorable. I'm gonna block out, like, maybe Suncat doing, like, a little pounce over here. Uh, and then I'll just hang some planets all over the place. I mean, they're planets. It doesn't matter if they're like in the air or not, right? So we gotta give it's the sun, so we gotta give it a big old fluffy mane. Floofs. And hmm. I'm trying to okay. I'm trying to decide if I want hear me out. The tail, I think I'm even though I'm making the face be big and fluffy, I think I'm gonna leave the tail kind of stubby and small because even though I want this to look like a big fluffy cat, I I want the head to be like the focal sun thing. So we're gonna do the thing that I said I'm challenging myself today, and we're gonna we're gonna make things look nice for the sake of art. And even though realistically, big fluffy cats have big fluffy tails, we're not we're not being silly over here. We know big fluffy cats have big fluffy tails, duh. But for the sake of art, maybe I'll give him a little stubby tail anyway, just so he looks like the sun. Do you guys like my Hershey's mug for my coffee? My sister gave me that, and well, not me, my roommates. That and also a Reese's one because they came with these cute little microwave cakes in them. I don't know if you guys have seen those. But those are adorable. They're just like cake is basically usually
if you're not uh if you're not going to bake a cake from scratch, most of the time you put liquids into the box mix and put it in the oven, and that's it. So, it's pretty easy to adapt that into like just a little mug cake mix thing. And lots of companies I've seen have just like these little ceramic microwave pre-made things that are usually overpriced because they come in little branded ceramics, and that's really what you're paying for. But my sister did buy me uh at my household a pair of these with some little mug cakes in them for my roommates, and that was so sweet of her. They were really good because both of my roommates let me try them, even though she didn't buy me one. I'm saying a lot today. I'm sorry about that. I keep noticing it and I've tried to stop, but I'm having a slow brain day as I keep saying also, and it's I'm still doing it. Shoot. I just saw my cat also. I like I said, if he comes over, I swear we will say hi to the actual real life cat. I still think it's hilarious, and I hope you guys think it is equally hilarious that uh the new cat the cats are acquired since all of this was cat branded. Oh, thank you so much. Uh Alatra. We appreciate all the first time chatters. Those are fun. And yeah, the cute little cat doodles are fun. Uh I have been trying to finish off this sketchbook so that I with fun things so that I feel less bad about it being done. It is such a nice sketchbook. I'm gonna be so sad when it's all full of things just because I'll have to use something else and not because it's so full of things. I know, it's crazy. I am typically not a person who is good at finishing sketchbooks, but having this very set time to work on art with you guys, and then also uh my sketch dailies, and just having more set art things for myself to do, I have finished a few now, and that is real crazy for me because here I'll show you guys the sketchbooks I'm gonna use. The sketchbooks I'm gonna use when I'm done with this one are these, which I went and pulled from storage because they were in with a bunch of old books I had in storage, and they're almost completely blank except for like a couple of things that I did in the front when I was younger, like very few things. Like I have like I used to break in my sketchbooks by doing some nonsense on the first page. So there's Patricia's sketchbook and lots of colors with colored pencils that I didn't really like using, so I think I probably stopped after not very long. Uh and then there's like 3 or 4 other pictures in here that I actually did anything with, but and then this is a really nice uh few sheets. There's probably like 10 or 20 sheets in here um of some really nice multimedia paper that uh somebody who was just like an older person who knew me uh when I was younger and had, I think, architect classes or something where he did a lot of very fine line detail work, and at some point I was just like, oh yeah, no, your sketchbooks are so nice. Like I have these like crap nonsense sketchbooks like that I bought at the Dollar Tree or whatever, which is usually what I used instead of any of these because it was I just like buying sketchbooks. It's a problem. I love having so many of them, and then I used to have no money, but yeah, he basically just tore all of his stuff out of the front of it and then gave me whatever was left in this one because presumably he was gonna go get a new one. Uh, and because he did a lot of like fine line architect stuff, most of the pages were already torn out because he would go and like laminate them. Yeah, he was a cool guy. Uh, it was very nice to me. We played video games sometimes. I think he just was also a weirdo and could tell I was kind of a weird kid that didn't really have friends, and he was just nice to me. He was very cool. Uh, and he did give me that very nice sketchbook that if he somehow sees this and recognizes me even a little bit, because it has been a hot minute, but if 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 that guy ever, you know, somehow gets back, I do have your sketchbook, and now I'm finally gonna put stuff in it besides on the first two pages because I think I did already way back. Let me see what is the date on this. I probably literally showed him the pages that I already made in here and then never did any. Yeah, it says 2016. I'm gonna date myself a little bit. I'm old, guys. But yeah, if he ever sees this, I do have your sketchbook, and now 9 years later, I will put stuff on things other than the first two pages. Cause I kept it all this time, and it was really nice paper, so it's held up. And yeah, it was very nice of him. I'm sure he had disposable income and was just trying to be nice to me, a weirdo kid that didn't have a place to put all of my very cute little art things. But yeah, no, it was very nice, and I will do my best. So many people have given me just like really nice pieces of paper that I have to use, and I yeah, I feel bad because I feel like putting my silly little art on. I'm not good at confidence, guys. I don't know if you've noticed this. Confidence is hard for me, and I genuinely think my art is kind of like silly and nonsense. And even when I do stuff like character design, space cats, or uh, the whole freaking comic that we did last week, I feel goofy about like even calling it artwork instead of just like doodles and drawings, cuz I I have a very yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I it's kind of supposed to be immersion therapy for me a little bit. Oh, and thank you for the follow. That's so sweet of you. I really I hope you guys know the follows are actually so sweet. I'm gonna be so close to Twitch just paying me to be here soon. Uh and I swear I will put more streams up for you guys like, and maybe I'll even wake up on time. I'll even try to wake up earlier so that I can start on time for you guys. Uh if I can manage that. No promises on that one because I have been trying that one for a while. It's just not quite worked out yet. Um but yeah, if you guys keep following me, Twitch is gonna make me stream more so that they can pay me. So if, that's really cool of you guys, and I promise you will get something out of it if you guys keep doing it. Uh, so I appreciate you, and also I'll uh I'll go back to being a goofy little insecure goober now because that is so I actually am so bad at taking compliments that I'm like really not even sure what to say about all of you guys following me. Confidence is like really really not my strong suit, and I have kind of some butthole narcissist parents who did not help even a little bit, and I love them to bits. They're not they really are not doing it on purpose. They have genuine problems with narcissism where they just don't understand they're being problematic even a little bit most of the time that they're being problematic, which makes it really hard to be genuinely upset with them. Um, but also, yeah, they certainly do not help me with my confidence problems and have not in the past. So I have some issues on the confidence, and even just like calling my little cats like artwork is weird for me just cuz I I have put a lot of hours into doing artwork. Like I'm a little old, guys. I'm sorry. I know I was pretty overweight, and so I have really nice skin that has an appropriate amount of oil in it, and it like covers my old, but I am a little old now, unfortunately for all of us, including me, and I have put a lot of hours into just drawing and doing artwork and crafts and having lots of very good fine motor skills. And then also, in case you guys weren't aware, I literally had like a big old frickin' golf ball sized ganglion cyst in my wrist that I got removed this year. Uh, oh yeah, thanks. And even myself, like, I do all sorts of different art things. Like I said, probably one of my other streams will be more like craftsy instead of doing the cute little cats and pencil drawing. Oh yeah, no, it was a big oh dang. Cause I have little tiny wrists, and little tiny girl hands. And my little I just it had just gotten built up for like many many years, and I live in the US public healthcare system, and nobody wanted to fix it for me until it was a problem. And then by the time it was like, I also have a really high pain tolerance. So when things are wrong with me and I go to the doctor, to the public healthcare system, a lot of the time they want to tell me that I'm fine and that I don't actually need anything because my insurance wants to tell me that I'm fine and that I don't actually need anything until I'm like dying. Uh and they probably think I'm being dramatic or something like that. But also like, yeah, at some point I went to just like my general doctor and was like, "Hey, I have like probably like 70% movement in my wrist like back this way. Like I could get my wrist to do like that and that was about it. and like I could make it go down, but like there was just very clearly like a blockage here. And like I thought that I had like an anxiety twitch in my specifically my left hand, which in hindsight makes absolutely no sense. I was coping, 100% I was coping. But I used to think I had an anxiety twitch in my left hand. I don't. I was having like nerve muscle spasm things because there was like a whole golf ball in my left hand. So, even just this year, I have gotten like a huge motor skills update cuz like my wrists both do this now. And actually like when I've been doing my wrist exercises recently, like my left wrist is probably even better than my right wrist now because I did like physical therapy exercises after the fact, and my right wrist has been my wrist for the whole decade or so that this thing was out of commission. So, yeah, no. I've got all sorts of yeah, and the stickers, I do also have some Red Bubble stickers up already if you guys wanted to go check those out. I feel like I plug them a lot, but apparently not enough cuz people don't know that they're there. But they are there. I have some Red Bubble stickers in my card if you guys want to go check those out. And yeah, it's great that it was not my dominant hand cuz um and when I was younger, I used to be a little bit ambidextrous, so it's not great that I had such a severe lack of motor skills that I would now really consider my right hand to be a dominant hand. But also, um, yeah, no, it was bad. And I'm really fortunate it wasn't my right hand because that would have been a lot worse. And I'm really fortunate it wasn't my right hand because that let me be more independent while this was healing. If it had been my right hand that because I had to baby this after the surgery for like a really long time. And if it had been my right hand that I had to baby like that, I I would have had to make other people like wipe my butt and stuff probably. It would have been bad. Uh, cuz yeah, I have very fine motor skills. And honestly, maybe it wouldn't have been that bad if it was in my right hand because my left hand wouldn't have been so bad, but also yeah, no, that I'm very fortunate it wasn't my right hand. Uh and I'm very fortunate that I got to go and get it removed and have a good surgery because uh I'm gonna give big ups to my general doctor. She is so lovely and she always is really good about giving me like the real heads up on stuff. She's like a big town doctor that retired and has a practice in my very small area now, and that is really great for me. And she's always super super chill and super good to me, and I'm gonna also go see her for a wellness thing here at some point. I wrote it down. I'll have to look. Uh yeah, I love her so much. She's so good. Uh I'll have to look at when I wrote down that I'm seeing her. But yeah, I think it also is coming up here. I hope it's not tomorrow. It might be tomorrow and I forgot to say something to the person who's supposed to drive me. That would be really funny of me. ADHD be like, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna look at my silly little calendar real quick and make sure that's not what I did. I didn't put it in my paper calendar. I'm gonna go look on my wall. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure I don't have to bother people early in the morning, including myself. Shh. It's not tomorrow. Tomorrow's a holiday. I'm silly. It's the day after, though, and I still didn't say anything, and I should. But, I'm just realizing that means that no one is gonna be here with my cats in the morning when people show up. But that's okay. I was gonna hide them anyway, but I feel a little bit bad about that. Actually, you know what? Maybe I can. I'm gonna. I'm gonna manage that later. I'm gonna make a note to manage that later so I don't forget again. But also, I think maybe I can. Tuesday. Tuesday is gonna be a big old ball of butts for me, guys. So many things ended up falling on Tuesday this week. I don't know how that happened for me, but should be okay if I think my girly friend can take me and then maybe I can just get picked up and somebody else can be here for the kitties for a bit. I think that'll probably be fine. Yeah, I'm glad it was not tomorrow and I bothered uh I forgot to bother people about it. That would have been very annoying of me. Sometimes I do accidentally end up being very annoying to people um because of my ADHD and uh yeah, I'm a little disabled. I can't do very much about it unfortunately, but I try. I try. Uh that one though, also like there's just no public transportation where I live, so like I don't have a car. What am I supposed to do besides just bother people to take me to a doctor? Yeah, yeah. I uh I try not to be the force of chaos that I am, but it's not always possible. I think I'm gonna put one of the planets in our cat's mouth. I think that's what's gonna happen. He's just munching. Which planet should we be munching on? Mm, we're gonna munch on Mars, cause I don't know about your cats, but my cats love red for absolutely no reason. I don't know if it's like a contrast thing or like maybe it just contrasts with lots of stuff in my house well. Because I guess I do have lots of blue in my house, so maybe it does just contrast with stuff in my house really well. But my cats love red stuff and they will chase it everywhere. Or maybe it's because it looks like organs and blood and stuff, and my cats want to hunt stuff. And because they are both very healthy, active male kitties that are not that old. So, maybe they just want to chase things that look like they're already a little bit hurt. Sorry if that's a little morbid for you guys. Cats are predators though. And my cats are definitely predators. I know it's hard to tell uh in the pictures of him and when he's here with me, but Missile, the gray cat in the lounge chair in the photo for the cat cameo, is huge. Like, he is a big cat and he has really, really well developed shoulders and he's like just generally really healthy now that I have figured out all of his food intolerance stuff. Like, he is like 3.5 feet long from like paw to paw if he's stretched out. And he he's like, I did this okay. It's 13, he's like 13 US pounds, but he's like 6 kilos almost. Like 5.9 or something kilos. So he's huge. And he's not like fat. He's just like, you can see him in the picture. He's the gray one. He's not fat. He's just a large cat. So when he wants to hunt stuff, he's gonna hunt it and he's gonna get it and it's not gonna be problematic for him because he is like the size of a small dog or a not so small dog. Uh because I guess small dogs are pretty teeny, but like, yeah, he's a big kitty. He's a big old boy. I love him to bits, but if he's chasing a ball or something, he will be getting that ball, even if it goes somewhere where he's not supposed to be, or if it happens to like bounce under some furniture that I don't necessarily think he can move because it's heavy, and I find out that he's heavy too. I had to put baby locks on all of my cabinets because they are also pretty smart. Like, they don't really have to work that hard even to get them open. And I don't have like latch cabinets or anything, but they're still like wooden cabinets. Uh yeah, no, dogs are cute too. I like dogs, but dogs are definitely higher maintenance animals, and I am a high maintenance human being that is not that good at taking care of myself to begin with. If I did not have two other people living in my house, at least, would not I would not be having the cats even. So yeah. Yeah, dogs are a lot of work. I do not have the time or energy to be taking care of some dogs. My cats, however, who I was assured would be less effort and energy, are asleep right now, but if they aren't asleep, they do also take quite a bit of work. They are very energetic and they really like playing fetch, my cats. Uh I I didn't even train them to do this. Apparently, cats just really like fetch. And if you will play with them, they will play with you. And I didn't. I kind of thought that that was a joke. And then my rescue cat got really into these catnip mice that I had just like a ton of. And um, when we were getting him adjusted, I would sit in the room with him and just like kind of toss stuff around just like for fun, like not necessarily to play fetch with them. But then I ended up throwing one of the catnip mice a little bit far and he just brought it back to me. And it was so cute. Mushi is the rescue one, and he's the big fluffy gray white one. Um, and he's maybe a little overweight, but also it is mostly fluff. He's like real furry. Uh, he they're they're not like free feeders, so I'm usually pretty good about their weight. And food consumption and stuff, and they eat all their food. And I don't think he's like fat. He's just very fluffy. I do. He is maybe a little overweight, but he's. I have to feed them uh enough that Missile doesn't get mad also. And I think I've got the balance where Mushi's not gonna be like a big fat cat and Missile is happy. So yeah, that's where we're sticking as long as they don't give me problems with it. Um yeah, as long as they're happy, they kind of run my house a little bit. I love them so much, but they are. It is a little bit like having a pair of toddlers. Like it's better than having. I feel like having some dogs is like having infants, you know, and then having some cats is like having smaller children. Like I I'm really glad that I don't have to take care of all of their needs, right? And I'm really glad that I can be sitting here and doing the cat stuff right now. But also like they do they are very needy when they want stuff and they do really like playing fetch and one of my cats uh after Mushi the rescue learned how to play fetch with the catnip mice. Um, Not usually, but sometimes they'll wake me up in the morning if everybody sleeps in too long and they don't get fed uh when they think they're supposed to get fed because they're really good at keeping track of time and they also uh, are crepuscular animals, which is a word that I love knowing, but it just basically means that they are most active at like dusk and dawn. So like during like transitionary periods of the day instead of like during the sun and during the night. Um so like in the morning when the sun is coming up and they are most active, if we don't feed them by the time that they think is appropriate, they will wake someone up, probably. Usually me, because I'm a big old pushover and they know that they can come and cuddle with me for a little bit and I'll think that that's adorable and then they will chew on me and get up and be like, "It's food time now, right? You're awake? I just woke you up. I know you're awake. I can tell. We were cuddling." It's a trap, but it's a cute trap, so sometimes I fall for it on purpose. Uh and but they don't usually keep us up at night. Sometimes if we are like not yet asleep, uh and they want to play fetch before we actually go to bed or something, they'll like whine at us, but if we don't get up, they will usually go away for that one. Um and sometimes they do just like run around and make noise while we're asleep, but they're my cats are usually pretty good to me. Uh Relative to some of the crazy cat lady stories that I have heard on the interwebs. I have also heard lots of stories of cats that are less behaved than mine. Um, Thankfully, mine are pretty well socialized and they have each other. I think a lot of the crazy cat stories that I hear are from people that have like one cat and that cat is like super well bonded to them to the point where that cat has problems when they realize that the person is going to sleep at not a cat time and they are awake because they are a cat. And cats do this thing called species learning where they don't really have a lot of intuitive social understanding, which is why cats will like mimic other cats or other animal noises. Yeah, some cats are also super territorial, especially if they're not like fixed cats. Cats that still have uh sexual tendencies, you know, are usually the ones that will be very aggressive, especially in older age. Uh yeah, some are just real territorial, especially if they are just like solo cats. Solo cats Yeah, solo cats are also way more likely to be very territorial and that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah. I I feel like lots of people don't realize how much, like, especially if your cat is just gonna be like your cat, like you don't have any plans on getting more cats out of your cats. Like, a lot of even like humane society places and things will do very like cheap, efficient, like maybe not clean and nice and sweet to your cat like procedures, but they will do cheaper procedures for people to get their cats fixed. And getting your cat fixed, if you're just gonna have a cat, I feel like is good for your cat in general, and also for you, the person who owns the cat. Like, it just, the cats themselves have less anxiety, they worry about things less, like territory and fighting with other cats over things and fighting in general. Like, my cats are both fixed cats and they do have a little bit of some territorial things just because they're both males, and they do have some like play spats, but one of them is a domestic house cat that came from like a very loud electronic digital environment and very much is a house cat. And the other one is an outdoor rescue that I literally took from outside, was probably born somewhere in my neighborhood because he was very small when I found him. Uh, and they get along great because they are both fixed cats and they aren't worried about food, and they have been introduced to each other appropriately, you know? Um, but also, if you have a cat that is very worried about like reproducing and being uh like a sexual animal, cats have a lot of pack mentality because they are pack animals, and typically in wild cat packs there are only single sexual male cats. Like there's it's like seals or uh wolves, or actually I guess wolves don't actually do that, huh? It's that one's a myth, isn't it? um or like I don't know, very few animals actually do that, but lots of them that are pride animals. I don't know very many pride animals, I guess. uh but yeah, uh cats will fight over territory for sexual conquest reasons, and so if you get them fixed, um it makes them a lot less anxious because they are not worried about being kicked out for sexual conquest reasons, or having to have dominance fights with each other, um because that's typically in nature how they manage hierarchy and things, is just beating the crap out of each other. And cats are also like genetically really engineered to fight with each other. Like they have a lot of the like things that people think are like extra skin or that are like stuff for them to get real scrunched up are specifically to help them avoid uh damage to like vital areas when they're having little claw spats with each other. um or like on their stomach, like some cats will have like a big old paunch is what people will call it, but that's like belly fat protection for their organs for fights. Like cats get into a lot of fights if you don't get them fixed. And I think that yeah, more people should get their cats fixed. Just it's just a big deal for a short period of time, and then it gets to be everything is less of a deal, I think, for both parties. And I think that that is, if you're not planning on breeding your cats, probably just what you should do, you know? And I feel like very few people plan on breeding their cats. Uh, so, yeah, yeah. Mm. But also, my cats are lovely to me, thankfully. And to if they aren't planning on being lovely to people, they come to my house. They usually will go and hide somewhere because they're not interested in being buttholes. Usually, thankfully for me, they don't knock lots of stuff down that they know is important, or like they do want to play with things and get into things, and they get bored, and they are curious, active creatures, and if I don't wear them out, they will mess with stuff. But they're usually pretty well behaved generally, for thankfully for me. Um I usually don't have to worry about them too much. Usually the big one is just usually the only time I have to worry about either of them is there is one big fluffy orange feral cat that is about and is definitely not fixed, and I think may actually be because I love putting on my little amateur sleuth hat and staring at all the strays around my house. I think he might be the dad of my rescue from outside. Uh and him and my rescue from outside get a little bit angry at each other through my screens sometimes. Um, and I do have to watch that a little bit because that has been the reason that we had to uh that's been like the only reason we ever have to close any windows, or like I I do have to replace one of the screens because he tore it up real good trying to get at the other cat, or the other cat tore some of it up. I'm not totally sure. It is tore up is the point. Um and part of it was definitely him, but I'm not sure how much. Uh Either way, it got tore up and I needed to replace one because of said big fluffy cat that does not get along with my cat that lives indoors now, but also maybe they are old pack rivals or something, because I think it might be my kitty's old man or something like that. Uh but yeah, now he's my indoor kitty, so he doesn't have to worry about that guy. And I've been trying to make sure if I notice that the orange one comes to the window that I just like diffuse it before it becomes an issue. Uh by like going and giving my cat a hug and staring at the orange one until he goes away, and maybe shooing at the window or something if he tries to come up. Not that I. He seems. The orange one seems perfectly lovely, and sometimes he hangs out on my porch, but he just doesn't get along with my cat, and I don't care if he's hanging out on my porch, but if he's gonna come up to the window and bother my cat, then I care. Um, and that's the other reason that I think he might be my cat's dad, is because if he hangs out on my porch, then it would make sense for my cat to have been by my porch, uh, feeling comfortable enough to ask me for some food. And that is the TLDR version of how I got my rescue cat. Is that he was by my porch and asked me for some food, and he was very small and dirty, and I felt bad. And I'm a little softy. I don't know. I don't know if you guys can tell by me drawing cats and drawing cats. I'm a little bit of a softie. So yeah, he was outside in the cold and he wanted food and he was dirty and sad, and I just, what was I supposed to do? Not give him food and let him in my house and pay for the rest of his life? I have to. There are so many strays though. Um, I have to not do that with all of the strays because there's so many. They're so cute, and I would adopt them all. Me and one of my roomies keep saying, uh, kind kind of as a joke because we have no resources to do this, but also not as a joke because we totally would, that we should set up like a cat shelter because there are just so many strays around, and we would take care of all of them if we could, but we can't. We definitely cannot. But they're so cute, and there's so many because people around me refuse to get their cats fixed. Get your cat fixed. Get your cats fixed, guys. Especially if it's an outdoor cat. If it's an indoor cat and you just want to deal with that, and you have you have at it, I guess. Like, I there's no detriment there to anyone but you. So I guess, I mean, you can argue about there being detriment to the cat, but it's natural for the cat, so like whatever. Uh if that's what you would, but if you have an outdoor cat that you feed, that you like take care of and is outdoors and you plan on keeping alive, fix the cat. Fix the cat, don't make more cats. Cats are, especially here in the US, because cats in the US are an invasive species. You can look it up. That is a real thing. Domestic cats in the US are an invasive species. They extinct the most birds out of they extinct more birds in the US than people because we don't really have that many unprotected forests left to cut down. So like if you are worried about the environment in the US, get your cat fixed. Get your cat fixed. Get your cat fixed. Thank you. Soapbox done. But yeah, no. There are a bunch of people that just like feed the strays around me, and there are a bunch of little tiny cats with no homes, and I would take care of all of them, but I cannot. I cannot. My pocketbook will not allow me. But also, I think getting just the one more was probably good for the cat I already had, and also I didn't realize at the time that there were so many. I just wanted to take care of one. I just wanted to help some tiny little kitty by my porch. Uh, Speaking of things, what's up? What are you guys playing? Oh, bye-bye. Okay. I was just making sure he wasn't running in here like that because he needed something. But he's just playing with the other one. They're so cute. What do you think of our Mars ball? Does it look like Mars? I think it looks like Mars. We'll have to put like a little tiny Mercury or something hanging off here. Thank you, thank you. They're a little bit lopsided, but that's okay. He's the sun. Who cares if he's a little lopsided? Sometimes I do. I I do have, if you guys look at the sketch dailies, or if you end up on my YouTube at some point, all of those are usually scanned in, uh, not officially digitized, but I do scan them and I usually will touch them up in my little photo editor. And uh, I bought my very nice office printer that I force that my boss, my very mean boss, forces me to put all of my work through now. The joke is I'm my boss, if that wasn't clear. Uh, but yeah, no, I do digitize them sometimes, and I did at least scan in the comic that we made last week that I meant to put up on Reddit for you guys on the subreddit, but also I just, like I said, I got a little bit overwhelmed at the start of this month, and all of the wonderful projects I wanted to start for you guys got pushed in favor of playing lots of video games and doing a whole lot of nothing. But uh I will try to find some space and time and energy and all of that to get some more digital stuff up for you guys on the subreddit, and then also to do some more stickers because I keep saying that and I have not put like any stickers up. uh yeah, it's just, it feels like it's this really weird dichotomy for me that is hard, especially with my ADHD time management stuff. where I feel like it should be really easy for me to just sit down and do, but that doesn't make it really easy for me to sit down and do, even if it is genuinely fun for me. Um, and then I have to kind of convince myself to sit down and do it, even if it is going to be fun for me. And then it becomes a little bit less fun for me because I have to sit down and convince myself to do it, which I do understand and know means that I should just set a time or set some space in something that makes it easy for me to set space to do it. I understand that, but it's hard. I do have one, and I I guess maybe I will have to put more stuff up on there cuz you guys keep following me on there. Um but I think even in the card it says like dead account or something cuz I don't typically post stuff up on there. Usually I post stuff on Reddit if I am posting goofy little side content for you guys. Um but But if you guys keep following me on Insta, I I don't have to deal with all of the TikTok nonsense anymore, which like I mean, TikTok ban is sad. I'm so sorry for people that really like TikTok, but also I kind of don't. I kind of hate it and I don't ever use it and I just post on there for engagement. Oh, is it back already? Shoot. Well, bruh. So sad. I already uninstalled it from my phone, so maybe maybe I will we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I care about it being back. Uh Honestly, I'm realizing as I say this out loud, maybe if I hate it that much, maybe I'll just like not do it because I do kind of hate it. I don't like using it. Maybe I'll just let it be. Maybe I'll let that be the dead account and I'll use Instagram or something for you guys since you guys seem to be following me on there. I kind of stopped using Instagram because there was like a huge amount of bot content on there and I didn't really have a lot of you guys to talk to and I actually had my Instagram tuned to some art people that I liked a lot, and it was usually really good. Um, it was usually really good content for me. Uh, just because I am, like I said, I'm very digitally literate, and on like everything except YouTube Shorts, where I do have a personal account that I just let be my space for me to watch whatever the heck. Uh, on everything else, I am usually pretty good about curating my content to be things that I actually want to see. And uh, I I should I should make a video on that because I see so many people that just like feed into rage bait stuff and they actually genuinely don't even know that they're doing it and I keep saying I should make videos on little life hack tip stuff and I keep not doing it. So bother me about doing stuff, guys, so that I do it. Uh Send me 1,000,002 Reddit DMs about how you really want science videos on frogs or something. I don't know. Uh I I am a numbers goblin, so if you guys bother me about doing stuff, I definitely will. I just have had so many problems with like personal motivation recently and uh as you guys have heard me say My anti-SADs are working finally after many, many years of going and dealing with doctors and nonsense. So, uh, my face hurts from smiling, but also all of the things that I haven't wanted to do in like a decade all sound exciting again, and that's cool. But it also means that I want to do a bunch of shit all the time, and I don't have time for that. Yeah, thank you. I also think it's awesome. It's also super overwhelming and takes a crap load of brand new willpower skills that I have to develop very quickly. Um, so that I don't hurt myself in my situation. Uh, but also, yeah, it's very cool. It's very cool for me too. I just need to be careful about it, and that has been overwhelming. Like I remember, I don't know if you guys were here for this. I know the first time people's probably were not, but if there are people here that were from before times, I know that a few weeks ago, or I guess months ago now, it's been a minute. Isn't that crazy? Time flies when you care. I don't know. Time just flies when you're old. I'm old, guys. Anyway, but I, yeah, remember coming on and telling you guys that I got addicted to a video game. Like, that was, uh, gonna be a big problem for me. And, yeah, I did actually get addicted to that video game for real, but, like, in a healthy hobby kind of way where I just really like that video game and it's a lot of fun for me now. And maybe I will come play that with you if you guys want to see me play some freaking Mad God at some point. Uh, that has been sounding more and more fun for me. So I may be eventually convinced to be a cute little variety streamer and come play some Mad God with you guys on one of my other stream days. Uh, I want to make sure that I keep this one as just big art day for you guys. So don't worry about that. That will not be going anywhere cuz I know sometimes people sometimes people will get big old followings and then they'll just like be like, "Okay, cool. Now you guys are going to just watch me do everything all the time, whatever I want, right?" And uh then their content just like does big changes. So I don't want to do that. And I don't want to make you guys sit through any of that, but I will maybe on one of the other streaming days I'll play some video games with you guys. In addition, you know, to the art thing. Hi, Bubby. What's up? What's up? And then I could use some of my cute little overwhelm to be productive. I don't know where I was going with that. These look like some great cat toys. Maybe I should make some cute little fuzzy planets for my cats. Actually, I'm kind of doing that anyway. I'm gonna make some little crochet spheres because craft palms are actually Missle's favorite toy out of like all of the fancy nonsense that I have bought him. He just loves little cheap craft palms. Those are his favorite things. I bought like two multicolored ones at the bottom of a variety pack of cat toys that were like way too cheap for them to get sold by themselves, and they're his favorite thing. They are his favorite toy out of all of his toys. And I can't just buy regular craft palms because they'll fall apart. And I tried to find like some cat craft palms that were like that to buy just by themselves. And I guess the manufacturing for them must be weird or something because if I want to buy just those, it seems to be quite a bit of money, unfortunately for me. So I'm gonna crochet all on my own some cute little just balls for them to play with. So maybe I will like make them planet colors or something. I don't know. Yeah, thanks. Oh, I know. I know they will. I have done similar things for them in the past. Uh they they have a little crochet. His name is Dino, and he's a little tiny crochet dinosaur. That just looks like, like the little JPEG, like rar uh dinosaur. Aw, that's so sweet. Uh, but yeah, I have like little rar crochet dinosaur for them with little red eyes, and then it's like multicolored pastel yarn, so he's like got some little dino spots that are all over. Yeah, they really love that one. And then I've also got the other two crochet things that I have made for them are a little tiny jellyfish that they don't like as much because it has the legs aren't attached good enough. I can't figure out how to attach the legs good enough because it's just so small that they just tear it apart, and then the legs are gone, and then they don't care so much because the inside uh is kind of covered up by the legs. So like, yeah, it's too easy for them to destroy. They don't care. But also the other one, I tried to make like a crochet. Actually, this one was knitted. I tried to knit like a virus ball for them because I saw a picture of like a little a little common cold virus thing, because I think it was like a flu season ad or something, like little flu virus JPEG, and I was like, actually, you know what, that shape is like great for my cats. I think they would love that. And so I tried to knit like a ball and then some little tiny virus things coming off the sides, and it I didn't put enough little things on the sides, and they were too extended, and it kind of ended up looking a little like ovaries or something, but they love it anyway. And they still play with it, but it's also a little big for them to want to play with a lot. It'll wear them out pretty fast if they play with it. So I figured some cute little spheres would be easy enough for me to do, and I could make a bunch of them and they would like it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Also, this solar cat has come out super cute, guys. Is is actually adorable, and I am still taking way too long to do these today. Sorry, we're having a slow day, I guess. Um, but I will still do one more for you guys because I did get started like way late, and we have only done two real ones. This one doesn't count. It's the warm up. So I'll do at least one more cute little random cat for you guys. And then we'll see how I feel and how my cats are doing. What my mods are up to, etc. Corona Borealis, Discworld, and Midnight. Well, I I know I said that I had 3 of these already for random protection, but I think I'm gonna randomize it again anyway. Space alpaca. Okay, this is already way better, way better. Okay, space alpacas, ring of light, and Canis major. Okay, okay. That's yeah. See, that's way better. Random protection can eat butts. All right, I'm gonna move the sketchbook. So, uh, if you guys want to check out these cute little cats real fast before I move it, I'm gonna sip some coffee. Uh, and stand up and stretch one more time a little bit, but I won't take quite as long for that this time. And I will put the cute little cats on the BRB thing for you guys so that you guys can see them. Oh, thank you so much. I think they are coming along so freaking cute. And space alpacas, surely we can make something adorable with prompt like that. We will have to do something awesome after I stand up and stretch for a second. And you guys stare at these cute little guys and I drink good coffee. Uh, it's almost done, and I am gonna go put my cup in the sink and not let it sit here on my desk like the cave goblin that I typically am. So, I'm gonna go be a responsible adult real quick. And actually, here, you know what? I will put right before I go. I will put the cute little random thingy on the BRB stream so that you guys can ruminate on our brand new prompts while we're gone. And not again that I'm hoping that won't be more than just a second. I'm gonna stand up and put my coffee in the kitchen and hopefully not get too distracted. But we all uh we all have heard me say hopefully a lot. Sorry about that. I'm a little disabled. I'm doing my best. I'm trying. So I will be back, guys. Enjoy the space cats that we have accomplished so far. I'm gonna stand up and stretch and drink my coffee, put my cup in the kitchen, and we will draw whatever the heck space alpaca cats and ring of light cats and all of that nonsense means in just a minute. I will see you guys in a minute. Hey guys. Oh, I thought my cat had knocked my trash can over. Alright. I hope you have appreciated the space cats we've already done, because they're gonna go away now. I'm gonna move them. And swoop. Excuse me while I make noise moving garbage all over my desk. My cord management is abysmal. Uh, real stinking bad. Don't look if you don't want to see the camera moving. Uh, I'll let you guys know when I'm doing stuff on here again. Oh, okay, I'm not moving the camera anymore, but also there appears to be a big shiny window glare, so let me see if I can fix that real quick. Alright. Now here, let me turn this on. And then hopefully the light will stop auto-balancing itself. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out which one makes me look the least goofy. I'm thinking it's probably this one. Uh excuse me. Thank you. And welcome in to Fluffy Taz. I love your name, by the way. That's such a fun name. Uh I'm assuming it's Fluffy Taz, but maybe it's something else. Uh but yeah, no. It's very cute. I I appreciate all of the people in today. That's so sweet. I appreciate you guys so much. Especially cuz then everybody okay, cool. Cool. Sorry, I'll put my chapstick on so I stop. Hi, puppy. Biting at my face. My lips are just dry cuz it's dry out. Uh but yeah, no, that's so cool that so many people are in today, especially just because that means you guys get to hear me ranting about hopefully new channel stuff. Uh, and I think probably out of all of them, uh, crowdsourcing my art supplies was my favorite of the channel ideas. So if you guys have like, I don't know, tips and tricks on that, if you want to tell me that there is a really cool shop website that you know that lets me anonymize that for you guys, well, if you want to, or not if you don't, etc. Or I was kind of thinking, and this would be a bigger project and something I would have to do, so no promises. Don't get all excited and stuff and get mad at me if it doesn't show up. But I was kind of thinking I did for a small period of time purchase a stitchkitten.com website and then not do very much with it. So if I didn't find a really nice thing that I liked for doing like a cute little crowdsource website for my art stuff, um mm, uh I might uh maybe think about purchasing that again, and because I'm sure nobody bought it while I mean, unless somebody is trying to like gotcha me, and in which case I'll just make it not .com or something silly. Nobody really cares about .com. I don't feel like that much anymore. Uh, but I will just make it something else, and I maybe will set up some little cute crowdsource stuff on there if I don't find a nice place to do it elsewhere. Um, and that would make it hopefully pretty easy for you guys to feel like excuse me, my blanket got stuck under my office chair. Uh but then you guys could feel like you were very directly involved in my art stuff, like, oh, that's the markers that I bought, or oh, that is, or now that they have gone through two whole sketchbooks, I finally get to see them use that one that I bought like a year ago or something. I don't know. If you guys want to see me use stuff on stream, sketchbooks are probably not the investment. Maybe I'll put like, maybe I can put like investment ratings or something on them. That sounds kind of goofy. Like, most likely to be seen on stream. Give like bonus charge or something for things I'm definitely gonna use. I don't know. Do you guys think that would be fun? Look, it's the missile. Oh, wrong way. Oh, he jumped down. Darn. He's so cute. You can kind of still see him. He's on the floor. You can see like his butt. There he goes. He's such a cutie. I'll have to go hang out with them after we draw one more cat. Or cat scene or whatever. Yeah. I love my kitty so much. I I have to I have to be real obvious and lean into that, I think, cuz yeah, now that my anti-sads are working, I have had some emotional regulation issues, if you can imagine that. Not having emotions for real for like a decade, and then suddenly everything is real and exciting, and I'm here back in the real world for uh the first time in a decade. Uh I have had a little bit of emotional issues, just managing being here and existing for real, and my kitties are sweethearts. They bring me so much joy, and I will have to for for myself and for them, I think I will probably have to just lean into that a little bit more out loud and on purpose and all of that. They're so sweet. Alright. I will stop yammering at you guys. I will get this last cat started at least and finished, and we will have some cats. And yeah, I have certainly run over today, but I did get started super late and I've been talking a lot, so hopefully you guys don't hate that. And very sorry to my editor who has to do all of that on his computer. But I appreciate people. Yeah, no, my Eminals are the best. And also I didn't realize that so cats are like super in tune with anxiety, right? Because cats just are very anxious creatures naturally. And so uh if you have like big anxiety problems, like nobody I know or anything, uh it's still me. I still need humans and probably other humans too, because unfortunately we're social creatures genetically and all that. I know, stink butt. Oh, sorry, I'm getting a scam call and I forgot to turn off my ringer. Uh, let me fix it. Um, excuse me. I yeah, I do love my kitties though. They are so sweet. And I didn't realize like how in tune with anxiety cats were. And then my rescue, the Mushi, the big fluffy one, um has apparently like super tuned himself to some of my anxiety signals because yeah, I this is not a joke. I have like intermittent high blood pressure problems. It's not like I have a heart issue or anything yet. Genetically, I have family history and stuff where I should be careful. And I'm sorry about the frog in my throat. That still sounds really bad. I'm trying. I will find some of my new cough drops that I talked about and keep drinking my water, but apologies that you guys have to listen to that one today. It's just super freaking dry in my house and around me. I'll have to set my humidifier on or something. And yeah, the Mushi has like super tuned himself to some of my anxiety signals because he a couple of times now has come and just like gotten really upset with me and like yelled and stuff and tried to get my attention when I should really check my blood pressure. And he also did that to my girlfriend when she was doing some of the same things. Maybe it's a pet. I hope not. I don't want to feel bad about wanting it gone so badly, so maybe I won't buy into that one, but you guys can keep your frogs if you want. I'm Mine is not a pet, mine is a nuisance and I'm gonna murder it. Cause it's on my property and that's my merc and that's the merkin way, you know. Uh, Something like that. But also, yeah, no, I think it's like been 3 or 4 separate times that I have assumed that Mushi just like wanted attention or wanted me to play with him or something, and like got up and like got kind of dizzy little fainty stuff, and then he got more upset, and I go, oh, okay, well, I guess I will check my cute little heart monitor, and because I have one of those little finger oximeter things to make sure that I'm uh basically to make myself feel better when I'm having panic attacks, that I'm having panic attacks and not like heart problems. But also I have anxiety and genetic uh predisposition to heart issues, and I'm an AFAB person, and AFAB people are also more predisposition to heart problems. So yeah, just to stay up on it and make myself feel better, I have some cheap little finger reader thingy. Uh and a couple of times now he's come and bothered me, and I did in fact go, "Oh, that's a little high. I guess I will take my heart medication." Whoops. Cuz I don't have to, it's an intermittent medication. I don't have to take it all the time, but it's for when I'm having an issue, and sometimes I'm having an issue and don't notice I'm having an issue because I'm having an issue. And yeah, he's kind of been like an accidental service animal for that, so that's been really nice for me. And he's a sweetheart. He's a big fluffy sweetie, so he'll sit and like make you feel better while you're having a thing. He's actually, Mushi and Missile are both very good at just like being little emotional support pets for me and the people in my house. They're super great. I love them a lot, and they're very well trained. So that is why I talk them up so much. I promise I'm not totally a crazy cat lady. I am a little bit cuz they're my cats and they're awesome. But yeah, they're so good. They're so crazy, but also they are crazy in mostly productive ways most of the time. And they also are really good for me, I think, in general. Yeah. I've heard people say even crazier things about their cats being in tune with them. Like, I've heard people who have like really, really well single bonded cat. I think single bonding with cats is probably less good for cats if you're not, if you're me and you have lots of things to do where the cat isn't going to come with you, right? I think that's probably not as good for the cat. But also, if you're a person that is going to be with the cat most of the time, I think single bonding with cats usually uh, is most of the stories that I've heard of people's cats doing like really crazy things for their emotional support. Um, and I have heard a lot of people talk about like people with eating disorders that their cats will like get really in tune with their eating disorder, and then like they will mimic the eating patterns of the person with the eating disorder to make an example of the eating disorder basically. um and that's super crazy smart, and also super crazy manipulative, and the I mean, it's a cat. Like, it doesn't understand that it's being manipulative in the same way that the person understands that it's being manipulative, which makes it way harder not to listen to. So, yeah, some of that can be like super good for people with disabilities, I think. Just in general, and myself included. They're so good for my mental health, I think. They are also adorable, sweet little goblins that just hang out at my house and are there, and I love them. Uh, so, lots of wins on the cats and on. There are all sorts of smart house pets. I think that, like, people will discount um animal intelligence a lot that isn't human intelligence just because it doesn't look like human intelligence, but there are lots of animals that you can have as pets that are just like super smart, and if you need help with something, like, there are so many different kinds of house pets that are good at helping you with things. Like, I am all for, like, I know some people use it as like a gimmick or like to get their pets into places they're not supposed to, and I hate that because I really do enjoy like the concept of emotional support animals, and I think that that is really sad and silly that people want to delegitimize that, because I think that that is actually super useful for people, especially with people that don't have like real visible disabilities. Like, if nobody like knows that I have big anxiety and being around me loudly throwing things is going to be a problem for me, based on just looking at me, they might do all of that. However, if I am in that same situation with an animal wearing a bright orange vest, people are going to look at that and go, oh, before that animal even helps me in any way with the actual disability, like, people are going to look at that and go, oh, that person is disabled for something because they have this animal wearing a bright orange vest, right? Like, that there, like, it's all before it even helps you with anything, like, it's a visible symbol of the fact that you are a person that needs help in that space, like, please don't let your kids hang off of me because maybe they're not safe for if they do that, and it's not going to be 100% my fault because I have a disability that isn't going to let me regulate that. Like, I personally don't have that issue, thankfully, where if somebody's kids come up to me, it's going to be a problem for their kids. But I'm sure there are people that are less regulated than me where that would be a huge benefit for them, just even to have like a big visible symbol that, like, please do not bother me in this public space uh with your loud children and your nonsense, because I'm not going to be able to respond to you in a way that you appreciate, like, with a service animal, like something that is visibly a service animal. Like, I think that that is so cool. uh and it's really sad that people delegitimize that by, like, I'm gonna talk a little bit of crap here. I know I'm kind of already talking crap, but I'm gonna talk a little bit of specific crap, and I'm just saying information here. We're not trying to bully anybody, so please don't go be mean or whatever, or try to find out things about this person I'm being vague about on purpose. Uh, but I have a person that I have talked to about their dog, and their dog is an old dog with where the dog has health issues, not the person so much. The person is an older person and has some health issues from being an older person, but not uh this dog is not a service animal for them. The dog has some health issues where this person feels badly being far from the dog, but the person also feels a bit indignant about being clear with people on that and about like paying for the dog in spaces where people are going to make them do that. And so this person does pretend that their dog, who will pee and poo on carpets and things and is generally kind of a nuisance, is a service animal. And I I do not generally think that this person makes nasty, malicious decisions, and I have kind of tried to gently, kindly say some of this to them, and they're not very receptive to it. Uh, but also, yeah, that's pretty gross that they do that. And I don't like when people do things like that, and I think it's really harmful to just people in general, because I think that that is generally a great system for people with disabilities to have visible, living symbols of I like it's like having a caregiver walking around with you. Like if you are like a if you have a not visible health issue, but there is a nurse following you around, like people are going to go, "Oh, there's a nurse following that person around. Maybe I won't pull this prank where I try to trip them because there's a nurse following that person around and that might be a problem for me, you know?" Like it's I feel like there's so much benefit there that people really cheapen trying to be goofy about it. It's kind of sad. And and honestly, the amount of people that I see doing stuff like that is like so few. Like that's the only person that I know that does anything like that, and it's like it's an entitled white person that is older and that does not think about other people all the time when they are doing things because they have had a position of privilege for a really long time where they don't really have to. And I'm not gonna make further commentary on that, but that's just kind of where they're at, is they're not gonna think about me, the disabled person that they know, when they are taking their incontinent dog as a service animal on a plane, right? That's just not where they're at. And I yeah, no, but that is just gross to me, and I wish people wouldn't do stuff like that, cause it's so cool how many different pets can be really really smart and in tune with like their owners and things. Like one of the ones that I think is super cool, that I think is like a super underrated pet, is birds. Like birds are great pets, and people uh I think people just assume that they're a lot messier than they are, and they do poop on some stuff sometimes. Like, I mean, you can get birds pretty well trained not to do that, but I mean, birds do just kind of poop on stuff. That is a real thing. But other than that, like birds can be super smart, like, and if your bird is smart and likes you, they're not typically gonna poop on stuff that you like on purpose because they are smart and they like you. Uh, and then like some birds are so smart that they will like pass information between like generations. Like crows, if you make a crow mad, like that crow's grandkids will know who you are and will poop on you. Like That's a real thing that people have proven like many times over with science and observation. Um, because like crows even have like generational knowledge. Like crows use tools and start fires. Crows arguably are maybe uh some crows are arguably by scientists smarter than some people by like quite a bit. Um and not like, people with mental problems like myself, like real smarties. Like some crows are smart. Some crows will put you as a human person who thinks that you're a little bit smart to shame using tools. Like crows are smart. And they also uh instead of having silly little monkey fingers, have talons and strong fingers and beaks, and they don't have thumbs. But, besides the thumbs, they got yeah, magpies. Magpies very similar to crows. I don't know officially science-wise what the connection is there, but I think they are very similar to crows lineage-wise. Uh and they are also super smart. They will also pass information over like a bunch of generations, and uh yeah. Also, I never explained what I was blocking out here, so I'm kind of coming to a close on the pet rant, I think, and I will explain what I'm actually doing. I We have this set of things that is Space Alpacas, Ring of Light, and Canis Major, and I was like, those are all really good ones, and I kind of wanted to put all of them in the thing. I figured like surely there is some way that I can put all of them in the thing. So I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm drawing like Rainbow Road light track for the light disc part, for the Ring of Light, and I'm gonna draw little space alpaca like carts for the cats to be riding on my little Rainbow Road track, and we're gonna have maybe like dog stickers or something on the, or maybe I'll just do like paw prints, and it could be dogs or cats or something. Uh, Paw print hats. We could do paw print helmets, paw print cart helmets. Oh, guys, what if we do paw print cart helmets? Okay, that one I think is what we're gonna do. Um, but yeah, that's what I'm blocking out here is some goofy little cats in carts and cats in carts and cats in carts. And I'm gonna look up alpacas because I certainly need a reference for those. I can kind of see them in my brain, but I think I am assuming that they are exactly the same as llamas. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm going for right now. Okay. Okay, so what if I have like big fluff? What if I make them, like okay, so I don't know if you guys are going to have any idea what I'm talking about here, but there are these like children's amusement park ride cart things that are swans, and they're like very low to the ground, and then even though they kind of have just like a ladybug shape, like the neck is like curled in on itself so it looks like a cart shape, but also it's a swan. I'm gonna do that but with alpacas. Okay, I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys yet, but just in case any of that made sense, I figured I would say it. Um And in case it doesn't make sense, you'll see what I'm talking about in a second anyway, so. And then we'll just put the cat's writing in the back. Actually, I'm gonna put the little ears forward instead. Yeah, that looks cuter, I think. Make it kind of fluffy. And then I when I looked up the references for alpacas, like a bunch of them uh are chewing on stuff and they have open mouths and they've got like big old teeth. So I think I'm gonna draw like bullet bill teeth, like big jagged pumpkin sharp edge teeth all across our cart face. Just cause I think that's gonna look a little goofy and appropriate for a cart. Thank you, thank you. I also think that they are pretty cute so far. Here we have a little alpaca cart. And then we'll put a cat in it and it'll be oh right, there's space alpacas. What if I put little antenna thingies on the end of the ears? I almost forgot. And then maybe we'll give them big fan tails so that it can be like the back of the seat or something. That sounds like a good idea. We'll do like space alpaca. Give them like some little glider fins or something. It's pretty stinking cute. And it doesn't even have a cat in it yet. What the heck? Gotta put a little cat space commander. Maybe I'll do like a little suit with the cat in it. What do you think of that? That's pretty cute. Here, I'm gonna erase it a little bit and then draw the lines a little clearer so I think you guys won't be able to see it on the camera for a second, but I can still see it. I promise it's not totally gone. I'll fix it. Al Pacino in space. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows what this cat has been up to? He's just a goofy little guy in his space alpaca cart. That's the. I'm sure I have made worse puns for you guys just here on stream, like in public and all that. So I'm sure you're fine. What do you think? Does he look very space go karty? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna put paw prints on it. There we go. Now he's got little paw prints. Here, I'm gonna move the camera a little bit just so that you guys can see better, because I'm gonna maybe draw some little things, so don't look if you don't wanna see me be moving the camera, because it's gonna jostle around like some crazy nonsense for a minute. Okay. Okay, you guys can look in just a second. Okay. Go ahead. You guys can all look now. I'll stop moving it. But yeah, doesn't it? It's pretty adorable, I think. We'll do like a little go-kart trail, like a little Thank you. Ah, I want to add um one more guy on the track, but uh oh, I'm a silly goober, obviously. Canis Major. The other guy on the track can be Doggo in a cart, chasing the cat. That's like so obvious I didn't even think of it. We'll give him another space alpaca ride. Maybe this one will have like alien ears and alien ring or something. Maybe just we'll give him like one big alien ring and the ears are sticking down out under it. Yeah. And then we'll have Captain Doggo sitting here trying to catch the cat. He's got his big old doggo tongue out. He's very excited. He's gonna catch Captain Cat, he thinks. Captain Cat isn't so sure. Captain Cat thinks he wins all these races, but Captain Doggo keeps, uh, you know, inviting him to race, so why not? I'm glad you're getting that vibe, because that was kind of the scene I was setting up in my brain, so I'm glad it's getting the vibes. But Disney's not gonna buy any of my ideas. I am a flamboyant person, and Disney suffocates creativity. Fuck you, Disney. Oops. I said the quiet part out loud. Whoopsies. I hate Disney a lot, actually, kind of just as a company. They are a big part of the reason that the copyright system in the US is butts, and I think that that has generally contributed to US companies' decline as markets that are competitive. And I have a big old soapbox rant about Disney, and I hate them. And I'm not gonna go on it right now, but also, somebody else could buy my idea, not Disney. Disney can't have it. Mm, screw you, Disney. Also, added spite because just as a personal note, nobody ever let me go to Disneyland as a kid. My sister got to go like 3 times, but nobody ever wanted to pay for me to go. So added spite. Yeah, no, it's just they are a company that is founded on problems. And they can have 99 problems, not gonna be one, because I am gonna have my very own artwork outside of their corporate nonsense. Thank you and for coming to my TED Talk. Uh, I hate Disney. I hate Disney a little bit. I do love some Disney characters. There are some great things that come out of Disney because Disney is a big old company, and I have to be very art versus artist with them because, yeah, they do have some very cute kid stuff that comes out of Disney Corporation, and I do really like Mickey and Minnie. I went as Minnie Mouse for Halloween one year, a long time ago. Uh, I've still got the costume probably somewhere. Um, and I just had like, like a if you see like the very like touristy traditional over the top like German barmaid outfits that are like cocktail dresses but with lots of stuff on them basically. um I have one of those that is done up like a costume dress to look like Minnie Mouse, and it came with lots of costume pieces, and I got a stinking smoking deal on it because I love buying things at the Goodwill that are stinking smoking deals, and I buy like all sorts of costume stuff at the Goodwill and upcycle it. And yeah, no, I was that was so cute. It it would probably still fit me, but it would probably also uh be a little bit more of a cocktail dress than it was when I wore it the first time, and I would have to find like a slip or something to wear with it probably. Uh so that I don't flash anybody on accident cuz I'm sure it's super short on me now. Or maybe not, cuz maybe I haven't gotten all that much taller. Uh and I've just gotten older looking. Who knows? I probably haven't gotten that much taller, so uh we will see. We'll see. Maybe I'll dig that out. And I I think maybe during some of the craft streams, again, I will try and keep this little Sunday episode with you guys as just like definitely just like drawing little nonsense, even if it's not this cats or the astronaut boy or whatever. I will try and make sure it's still just like some goofy chill little nonsense like this for you guys, that I would have done anyway. But also I've been thinking of stuff to do on the other craft streams, and I was thinking maybe I will, because I do a lot of crafty things that are very versatile, like uh I just have I was making a joke with my roomies that I have like a whole maker space in my office at this point besides like metalworking. Uh as soon as I get my broken 3D printer working, cuz it's broken and I need new parts and it's a little bit old, and I need to do that. But as soon as I get that working, like I have basically all of the things for a makerspace just like in my office, and I am very craftsy. So I was thinking one of the things I could do with all of that was maybe get uh like some little cosplay streams or something going for you guys, cuz I really like costumes. And uh oh yeah, that's what my profile picture is. It's me dressed up as Ash for Halloween. That's what it is still right now. Okay. Uh I love that picture so much, guys. I'm sorry. I know I spammed you guys with it a lot, but um yeah, I wanted to make sure everybody saw it cuz I think I look so good in that picture, and uh I was feeling like such a big fun, like definitely a dork, but like a fun dork, you know? Like I felt like the coolest nerd ever. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad that that was appreciated by everybody. So, uh so yeah, maybe on some of the other stream days we'll do like a making of for some little cosplay parts or something as craft things, cuz I do love doing little craft nonsense, and I have all sorts of characters that I would cosplay as if I just had space. Like, I am gonna steal you guys for motivation. That's what's happening right now. This is like this is we're gonna be like symbiotic little parasites where I am gonna steal all of your attention, and you guys are gonna motivate me to sit here and do crafts for money, because I have wanted to do all sorts of little cosplay things, and I cannot for the life of me convince myself to sit down and do things like just for me. It's so hard. I hate motivation so much. I'm really bad at it, especially when it's just like stuff I want to do. Like if it's just I have some sort of very inappropriate trained social behavior where I like anytime it's something that's just for me, I don't want to do it because it feels like icky and selfish and rude, and I don't want to do it. Um, so maybe I'll steal some of you guys' motivation and time so that I can do some cute little like cosplay making of things and have it not feel so much like I'm just doing fun stuff for me for fun, even though that's exactly what I'm doing. Being disabled is really epic. I I know I make a lot of like cute little nonsense remarks on how bad my ADHD is, but it is really bad, guys. And I saw this meme the other day online that was about ADHD and uh how like ADHD is a thing that basically doesn't let dopamine regulate itself properly in your brain, right? So when you do something like a house chore, typically what happens is your brain goes, "Oh, this is a house chore, and even if I don't want to do this right now, it's good for me to do." And then when you're done with it, right, it goes, "Oh, it's done now, so now the bad part is over, and I can feel good about doing it." And all of that is dopamine regulation, and it doesn't sound like it should be. It sounds like it should be logic in your brain, but your brain uses feel good chemicals for all of your logic, and mine don't work all that right. And so, somebody somebody made this meme that was a comment about it if you don't have the dopamine in your brain working correctly, uh doing things like house chores or even things that you enjoy that you know you're gonna like that are just like not novel or interesting and aren't going to force dopamine into your brain, uh doing any of those things is like trying to purposefully put yourself through a saw trap because your brain is actively telling you that those are dangerous things, right? Like your brain uses those feel good chemicals to sort good and bad stuff. And if your brain isn't giving you any chemicals that say this is a good thing, your brain goes, "Oh, that's bad. Bad equals danger. I'm not going to be in danger anymore. Oops, don't do any of that." Even if it's like house chores or dishes or things you really need to do and you know you need to do. And yeah, my saw trap also goes off a little bit when I decide that would be a really cool project for me to do for just myself and get nothing except the dopamine of doing the activity. Okay, well, I'm done now. You know, it's like I I get it and I know and I hear the thing that I'm saying and I understand that it's just my brain, but it is my brain and that makes it terrible and hard and I don't want to do it. But look, with you guys here forcing me to be productive, we did like all of these little cats and this little space alpaca track, whatever the heck this is. This is adorable. Um and I'm gonna give our little dog space alpaca cart a little trail too, but we'll make it look maybe not quite as fast as the other one. Like maybe it's kind of puttering along instead of zooming. but that's okay. The cat just likes the chase, and dog thinks he's gonna win any time. I mean, anyways, dog thinks he's gonna win anyways. I I love dogs to bits, but like also a lot of dogs are not that smart. A lot of dogs are they learn things because they want you to love them, and it makes it really easy to train them for simple stuff, and not so good at things like knowing that cat is just getting him to race, and not thinking about the fact that, he's not actually gonna catch cat. Okay, I'm been saying dog and cat, and I think this is the very last one, and I think we're kind of wrapping up. So since I keep letting you guys have fun with this part, at the end here, if you guys want to give them some cute little names. I know you guys, I'm not, uh, I don't know if you guys are just like good at names and you want to show off or something, or what the deal with that is. But if you guys want to help me give our cute little cats some cute little names, we could do that now. And I will sit here and sip on my juice and my water, because I still have some of this little. See, I told you guys I'm so bad at consuming things after I wake up. Like, we've been here for a while now. I'm not saying dogs can't be smart. I'm just saying, as a general rule, the house pets that I have met, uh, for dogs versus cats, the dogs that I have seen do really cool stuff have mostly been trained to do really cool stuff, and I have seen dogs get confused by like bars on the ground that they have interacted with before that they now think are doorways for some reason. My cat's not going to do that. So, while I understand that dogs are way less visual than cats, and that is some of that is me being my human bias, where visual memory is something I think is part of intelligence. I also have not interacted with a lot of dogs that do cool stuff, or are interested in things that they weren't just like trained for, you know? Like, most dogs that I have met that aren't trained super well are kind of just little trash goblins that want to roll around in the dirt and yell about birds, and that's great if that's what you want. But my cats my cats will like figure out how to get into my cupboards because they want toilet paper, or they will decide that uh they have had enough of the toys that I bought them, and so they will like tear them apart, even though they could have torn them apart the whole time. But they'll tear them up because they understand that that will get me to buy them new toys. Uh, Astro was a good one, but we we named our little astronaut boy Astro, so it's taken. I mean, I could still name the dog Astro, but then we're kind of saying that astronaut boy is chasing the cat, and he's a little bit dumb, which is probably true. I mean, this is all possible, but I feel like maybe we'll veto that one just for the stream after we named the astronaut boy Astro. Just this time. Uh what if we do something similar though? What if we're like Cosmo is good? Okay, I like Cosmo. Uh What about Cosmut? Like Mutt Pup, like Cosmut. I'm gonna do Cosmut. I think that's cute. Mm-hmm. Cosmut. And we'll kind of fit them into this. I'm gonna move this because I want to kind of fit them into the spaces under the loops for like graphic design purposes. And if you guys want to bother me about digitizing the stream artwork, like I said, I do listen to you guys, and oh, I smacked the camera. Oh no, sorry. Excuse me. I didn't mean to do that, and now I'm all out of focus. I'm moving stuff around. Sorry about that. Okay, that's got to be good enough for just writing stuff and finishing up. Sorry, I will try really hard not to hit it again. It's just closer to the notebook than I'm used to because I was showing off all these cute little details. I'm talking too fast. Sorry. Uh, I will stop doing that. I am getting excited about cute little Cosma. Uh, and for graphic design reasons, I will put his name over here. I'm also just kind of generally a little bit excited because you guys are so cool, and I am just thinking more now that the stream is wrapping up and I'm not focusing so hard on the cute little cats. Um, and yeah, I'm really excited to be doing some more projects for you guys and to have like the space and energy to do that. So I really appreciate you guys wanting to support me with all of that. It's been really cool. Um and we got like 2 new follows just today. That's so cool. I think the last couple of streams we've gotten some follows. So you guys are awesome, and I really appreciate all of you guys. Who was it that followed today? I Elatra or Elatra, or I'm sorry, I'm sure I'm saying your name wrong. Um, Beautiful Me, 1189. Thank you guys so much for being the newest additions to the crew. Uh, I don't have like a name for all of y'all or nothing. Um, and yeah, I do appreciate all of you guys though. Could call you Stitches or something. That'd be kind of funny. Uh, like we're all holding it together. Actually, I kind of like that. What do you guys think about being the Stitches? You guys could be the Stitches. That's kind of neat. But thank you, Taz. I appreciate all of the input and engagement from everybody today. Uh, I thought it was kind of neat when I said it out loud. I thought it was gonna be more goofy when I said it out loud than when I did, but maybe I'll try to get that one started. I'll try to call you guys Stitches. That sounds kind of fun. Uh, I think that'll be your official unofficial title for now. Um, as a content creator and all of that, who's maybe gonna be paid to be here, crazy. That's so crazy. I'm actually so stunned. Uh, that you guys, there are so many of you guys that have shown up to just like chill and hang out and draw the cats with me. has been actually so cool for me, and I really appreciate all of you, even the little lurkers. Like some somebody apparently on my little Twitch review thing, and I'm sorry if I'm like making someone feel a little embarrassed or something right now, but apparently like one of my best viewers, and I don't know if this is like on the VODs or something. I won't say the name cuz they're like not even subscribed to me. They have never said anything in the chat and I got told that they are like my number one viewer and I've not had any engagement interactions with this person that I've seen, but I see you now because Twitch told me you're there. I appreciate you a lot, and you don't have to engage with me, and that's fine. And I'm sure if you are the one person who has watched me enough that Twitch tells me who you are, even if you don't follow me, that you know who you are too. So I won't say anything else, but I do appreciate all of you guys. It's really cool that there are so many of you just hanging out and being the stitches holding everything together for me, and I yeah, that's so cool. I appreciate you guys. And I think I think we're gonna name our little cat in the cart. We're gonna name them Starry because that sounds cute. Cosmut and Starry. I was trying to think of something that kind of sounded like Stray, so Cosmut and Starry sounds good to me, I think. And it's my art, so I get to name it whatever I want, and people can't argue with me. Haha. I'm just kidding. Mostly, I am gonna name it Starry, and you can't argue with me. But I guess I wasn't kidding. I'm just trying to be less of a butt about it. Uh, but yeah, I I do seriously, genuinely, really appreciate all of you guys. And I love taking all of your input for real. Like I have had so much fun doing like the little Christmas cats that everybody had lots of input on, or yeah, I don't know. There's plenty of stuff you guys have given me ideas for and let me stole your brains. So I kind of feel like this is all a big group effort, and I appreciate you guys being a part of that. Maybe we can let you guys be a big group effort on getting me some cool art supplies so that I have cool art supplies to show off, and I can be like, oh my god, Fluffy Tess sent me these markers that they paid for, and now I am showing them off on the camera so they can be like a cute little tax write off and everything. It's so cool. Look at this, guys. Business, business, business. Cool. Great. That's all we needed. The poll I had with myself said the same thing, so now we have cross verified information. And this is how information spreads badly on the internet. But you know what? In this case, it's for a good cause. We'll cross verify that Starry is a good name, internet users say. And I'll just put my cute little tag down here. That came out so good, guys. I think all of these came out super cute, and I have run way over. I'm sure my mod is tired of listening to me, and I'm sure my editor is gonna cry when he sees how long this video is. But thankfully, you guys don't seem to care much about him going through and actually like fixing my blunders, so we don't have to force him to do that anymore, and I can just let him upload stuff for me, which is nicer for him too, I'm sure. So thank you guys for not caring so much about me being a little goofball and blundering, and thank you guys for engaging with me here or for engaging with me over there. I think they all came out very cute too, and I hope whatever I decide to do next week comes out just as cute. Maybe we'll do more space cats because this is a cute little generator. It's on perchance.org, and it's called uh RPG random space generator space stuff, and it's just perchance.org/RPG space. So like RPG the letters and then space the word. Uh, so if you guys want to check that out, that's all I've been using for this. It seems like a cute little generator for space stuff. If you have any use for that. Uh, and thanks to Everything's the Meta Magician for letting me use your cute little generator today. And yeah. Thanks for checking out my cute little cats. I think I'm gonna do a whole real outro now. So thank you guys for engaging here and engaging elsewhere. I said that already, but I was just being nice, and now I'm gonna do the outro. Uh, so thank you. And if you guys missed some of this, or if you guys just want to see some of the ones from some other week, this goes up on my Twitch here after I'm done. And if you want to go check out some of the other ones, they should also still be up on my Twitch. And my mod is usually really good about making sure that they are all there and that I don't sound like nothing or the recordings aren't broken, all of that lovely jazz that I don't have to worry about, thankfully. Because otherwise there would be more issues for you guys, I'm sure. And they are all up on YouTube. If you guys want to go and watch them as like actual videos instead of the VODs, uh, that's all up on YouTube almost always before I go up the next week, so you should be able to catch up there if you missed something, or if you want to see something you missed on this week. Should be no more than a whole 7 days. I know it's terrible in instant gratification time, but hopefully no longer than 7 days till you guys can screw around and scan around and put yourselves wherever in the video that you actually want to be with ease on YouTube. And since apparently I don't plug them enough, there are a bunch of Redbubble stickers up in my card if you guys want to check that out. There's all sorts of stuff in my card. Uh, I have a big old set of links all set up real nice for you guys there if you want to see any other stuff from me. All of the stuff that I have available should all be linked together really good there. And if any of the links or anything is broken, like I said, I'm a little DM's number goblin, so if you guys just send me a message, I should go and find whatever is broken and fix it relatively quickly. Uh, if I don't, just send me another message because I probably just missed it. I'm almost certain I'm not ignoring anybody on here, so let me know and I will fix it. And thank you guys so much for being engaged with all of that, and thank you guys for being engaged here or on YouTube or whatever you're watching this on. And let me know again if you guys have ideas for some other stream content that you want to see from me, or how you guys are feeling about all of the gamer maybe content that I might stream, or whatever else. Let me know your thoughts, loves, opinions, whatever the frick is going on with you guys. I like hearing from you. And go ahead and leave me a cute little follow, or subscribe to me on YouTube if you're watching it on YouTube, or leave a like or whatever the heck. And I hope you guys all take care of yourselves. And thank you, thank you. I will catch you guys all next week. I should have any time I'm taking off on there way in advance, and as far as I know, there is none I'm taking off anytime soon, so I should be here even if we don't get new streams soon. here on Sundays. For all of you guys, thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourselves. Keep gas masks on before everybody else help, or before you help anybody else. All of that jazz. And thank you so much for all the support. I really appreciate it. And for the 2 separate follows today, that's so cool. And I will see you guys all next week. Take care, stay safe, all that jazz. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. The cats will see you out. And I will see you next week. Bye.